Yo, the fuck? What's going on? Hold on. I got it. Got it. Y'all get why is he doing that? Oh my God. Smash that like button, y'all. Nene, smash that like button. Nene, why is it repeat? You hear me? Yo, how do I exit? Hang Yo, all right, Nene got us right. Nene got us right. Shout out to Nene. It was two windows open, my dumb ass. I'm sorry, y'all. Two windows open. Thank you, Nene. Hey, y'all. I want to tell y'all something, man. Yesterday was some scary shit. If you ain't never been through no storm, tornado, or none of that, when the lights get low, dark, before the sun go down and it's dark outside, man, that's some scary shit, man. Them alarms go off. Like, man, bruh. Hey, I advise everybody get them a storm shelter. It look like God mad to the motherfucker. Somebody need to piss God off. Hey, Texas, Oklahoma, Indiana, pray for all them people, man. Illinois, pray for all them people, man. And some people ain't got shit right now. That motherfucker came through angry. But yeah, man, that's my story for yesterday. It's a better day today. Shout out to all the mods on here, man. Shout out to all the mods on here. Let me go up. Tommy Sherman. Shout out D Jack. Shout out Shacky Shack. Shout out Grandson. Stewie Griffin in the building. Dro Illuminati. Shout out Adia. Shout out Angie Thomas. Big Threat underscore Dre. Shout out Jared. Shout out Elizabeth. Shout out Jita 0674. Jacozy. Gooner. Angel Dickinson. Shout out Dro Illuminati again. Go Go James. Um, Exalted Club BC. DC EC X. Angie Thomas again. Savage Black, shout out Savage Black, shout out Monty McCray. Shout out Bone Yak. NC in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my wrenches. Battle Creek, Michigan. Battle Creek got hit too. Yeah, it was nasty yesterday, man. That shit scary, man. Hey, whole time I'm thinking like, damn, why they ain't hit Chicago, man? Hit that motherfucker. Rattle they ass. It always hit the wrong places, man. Free smoke, free the voice. Ah, yeah. Speaking of Lil Durk, Young Thug did pay for Brian Steele, man. Young Thug paid for Brian Steele for Lil Durk. So somebody care about him. I want to say happy birthday to India too, man. Happy birthday to India. Hope you many more, and have a happy birthday and do you. Don't let nobody tell you what to do for your birthday. That nigga chose to motherfucker be in jail. So you do you. You see somebody you like, get him. No, I'm just playing. India ain't that stupid, man. India can't cheat. She ain't gonna get the money, man. When they do come down to it, she got to stay faithful, man, to the money to till she feel like she want the bankroll, man. Now that ain't no bad advice, nigga. If you was out here, if you was fucking out here, then your girl wouldn't be single. That ain't no motherfucking bad advice, man. What the fuck? Hey, look, hey, Lorraine Williams. Is India supposed to do if Lil Durk get 100 years? Is she supposed to stay with him the whole 100 years and be on some golden child shit? Put a lock on her panties? Cause this nigga chose to do some shit. Like, come on, man. We all human, bro. On anything, whatever the fuck she do, that's on her, man. She don't. Hey, look, bro. Hey, I see you one of them niggas who go to jail and you be on the phone all day. You be paying niggas your lunch tray, your breakfast tray. You be paying niggas commissary to just to get they spot on the phone so you can keep tabs on your female, Lorraine. I can see you doing that. I can see you doing that, Mr. Williams. I can see you buying everybody phone time up just so you can ask your girl where you at, what you doing. Put my mama on the phone. Let me see if you telling the truth. You one of those niggas, man. I mean, I'm just saying, man. Hey, if a girl, hey, look, everybody got needs, man. And if you go to jail because you did some good, fucked up shit, hey, look, man. Hopefully you treated that girl good and all that, man. So if dude do fuck up and you come home, now you back together. But if you in jail and she with another dude, you can't get mad, bruh. You got to be a man about it. I chose to go and try to hit a lick instead of getting a job. You know, every time I went down, my chick hopped off my bed. Shit, I was at the police station. I called from the police station and say, I'm finna go back to Stateville. Motherfucker say, I can't do it no more. So shit. I got dropped at the police station, man. You know, that's before you go to the county or you go to prison. But back then, you didn't have to go to Cook County Jail. The prison come and get you from the police station back then, or your parole officer pick you up from the police station and take you to Stateville. You ain't have to go to Cook County Jail. But that was back then, though. Now you going to Cook County Jail, and then you going to the joint, and then you going. Unless they catch you in one of them small towns, the joint still gonna come and get you. Brian Steele, man, Brian Steele. I see they say Lil Durk got the dream team. He got Drew Finland and he got Brian Steele. Now, Brian Steele, he do his thing on the state case. I seen him. And then I seen, Drew, he do his shit on the state cases. I ain't heard of them be no Fed case, man. So I'm gonna give Lil Durk the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna say Lil Durk got a 75% chance of going to jail. He got a 25% to get 50 years. Ain't no Ain't no 10 years. There's no 20 years. There's no 30 years. There's no none of that. And in order to get 50 years, you got to cop out right now. Like you got to say, hey, look, y'all got all this evidence on me. I cop out. Durk ain't doing that shit though. He finna fight that. You know, he finna fight. But I'm glad that Young Thug wasn't lying. He beat YB Fed case. Hey, look, a gun case. We done seen Lil Zay. We done seen Lil Zay with no Drew feeling get how many months Lil Zay did for that switch. So we done seen Lil Zay do no time really for a switch. So that don't count. When I say when I'm talking about Lil Durk in his case, I'm talking about the highest charge that you can get in a federal as a federal crime, bro. Murder for hire and stalking. P Diddy don't have that. YFN, Lucci them, they threw their homie out. They was facing a gang racketeering. That's not the same, man. Lil Boosie, he had murders, but it was in a state court. It wasn't in federal court. If that boy, Marlo Mike, whatever his name is, if he would have been federal and he said that Boosie paid him $2,500, Boosie would have been in jail if it was federal. But by being state, they let people change their minds, sign the papers, and then, oh, now he's saying he ain't do it. That's with the state, not with the feds, man. They ain't going for that shit, I'm telling you. They gonna come and say, hey, look, since you played with us, we finna put your mama in jail, your grandma in jail. Everybody got a conspiracy. You hear me? That make you get up there and say whatever the fuck they want you to say. Now be a good boy and go up there and say Durk did it. That's what they be on, man. Like ain't no winning against them. They gonna crash you if they want you. But I'm glad that Lil Durk got somebody, cause all the rappers that I seen that was just with Lil Durk, all the rappers, it's like they glad he in there now. They glad he in there. A lot of them geeked up the young boy shit. They was geeking Durk them up, man. We ain't fucking with young boy. Hey, y'all remember when the baby was the only one that was messing with young boy at a certain point in time? Y'all remember that? All the rappers was with Lil Durk. All the rappers. Young boy, it was like they was blackballing young boy in Quando, but you can't blackball young boy. You can't blackball him. He got a whole different fan base. But it's like everybody turned on young boy and Quando them for Lil Durk them. Now that he up in that motherfucker, you don't see none of them niggas. You don't see none of them with a helping hand, but Young Thug, bro, he a real he real for that. You know, he real for that, bro. Like I'm sending my lawyer. I'm send him Brian Steele. You know, whether he win or lose, at least he did it. His homies now, they ain't got a dollar to pay for it. But of course they gonna say, what Lil Durk need with some money? He already rich. That shit don't mean nothing that you already with rich. The point that counts, I'm your homie. I'm in a bad position. Go and take my girl some money so her and the kids could be straight. You know, like niggas don't be, yeah. Motherfuckers don't care. I'm telling you, bro. I guarantee half of them niggas in Atlanta, they put the plugs on Durk. They put the plugs on them, bro. They wanted that shit. They needed Durk to crash out, man. They albums ain't selling no more. Hey, look, 21 Savage now, they used to be selling. They ain't selling. Ain't none of them niggas selling no more, bro. Only one selling is Gunna, Drake, people like that. Them boys ain't selling no music, man. That shit over with. So they was happy. They was happy that Durk was gone at first. They was happy than a motherfucker. Until they figured out, like, oh damn, Thug came out. Thug came out garbage. He came out, his album ain't shit. Like I can't even believe that he even dropped that bullshit that he came out with. You know? And now they need Gunna. They need Gunna. So Yeah, I'm glad that somebody helped Lil Durk, man. I am glad though that somebody helped him, man. Now, is he coming home? I ain't agreeing with that one. I ain't agreeing with that one because I know for a fact when a motherfucker tell me and they on the case, when I see I'm trying to get 25 years, I'm trying to get 20 to 25 years. He said this shit November the 11th, like the November, the first week and a half of November. Dirk and them got locked up in October. That man was doing the math in November. A week later, he was already breaking down. He was already breaking down the timetable. When you do that, it's over with, bro. It's over with, man. What will you say if Dirk get off, bro? Hey, look, man, ain't no getting off. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. If was a fifth, we all be drunk. You heard of that? Ain't no if. Hey, look, bro. When you see the shooters, the motherfuckers who killed them disappear, they ain't in the court or nothing. Bro, you got problems, bro. I don't give a fuck who you gonna get. Now, Johnny Cochran and them, they had OJ Simpson and two dead people and a glove and all that shit. This ain't the case. They got witnesses who participated. That's what y'all ain't trying to understand, man. That's what a lot of y'all ain't trying to grasp. That they got witnesses for all around the board for this shit. They got the shooters that flipped. They got the motherfuckers who brought all the utilities that they needed to kill and brought the hotel room and the cars. Like it's over with, bro. They did too much, bro. They just did too much, man. Like somebody should have said, bro, how y'all getting to California? Oh man, we finna take an airplane. The manager finna, oh, no. Cancel them tickets. Cancel them tickets right now. You know, a smart person would have said that. You can't just kill nobody and then after you kill them, go and hop on the airplane. Y'all killed them, y'all got there, tailed them, spent the night there. So basically, y'all wasn't even there for 24 hours. Y'all shot back out the same way y'all came. Like it's their fault, brother. I just react. I just react to the shit, bro. And I ain't gonna be the one that tell you, oh, hey, look, hey, Ray Williams, hey, Ray Williams. If I've been saying the whole time, right? Lil Durk coming home. Lil Durk coming home. Soon when he don't come home, guess what you gonna say? Hey, Swipe, I thought you said he was coming home. You can't win for losing on the internet. Just like I seen motherfuckers tell Durk, slide for Vaughn. Slide for Vaughn. You ain't slid for Vaughn. Now that he in that motherfucker, now everybody, I see the same people. I screenshotted that shit. I see a lot of them pages saying that Lil Durk is dumb now. They saying Lil Durk dumb, but they said slide for him though. That's why I don't take the internet serious, man. I just do my job, come and talk, you know, speak my truth, man. Then I be gone, bro. Like other shit. Trying to run it up, man, so I could, be good when I get 60 and 70 years old. I won't have to be dependent on the government or none of that shit. I did what I had to do. Dirk fans just don't want to accept it, Swipe. It's like a nightmare to them. Hell yeah, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare because he rapped about it and all these big videos that we've been watching over the years. And then when it end up in federal paperwork, they can't believe it now. It's like, damn, bro. For the last 3 years, he been rapping about all this shit. He been rapping about the Rondo case. He been rapping about all the shit. The Stephon Mac, Marley and AJ, like all that shit just coming, bro. And then just ask yourself, you could say one person lying, right? You could probably say two people lying or three people lying to get out of it. But 9 people, 10 people, they all lying. Like, it's a bad situation for Dirk, man. That's all I'm gonna say, man. It's real bad. Dirk got Kobe and Jordan on the case. Hey, man, ain't no Kobe and Jordan or none of that. Ain't no Kobe and Jordan, man. Hey, look, the biggest case that Drew Finland beat in the federal system It's a fraud case, bro. It's a fraud case. Ain't none of them beat no murder for hires, bro. No murders in the feds. So I would have went for a lawyer that this is his field. This is his field. This is his track record. You know, than a lawyer who just a celebrity. He want to be known just for like Drew. Drew want to be bigger than Lil Durk, famous than him, man. I ain't never seen no lawyer walking around want to be with the stars and all that shit. I ain't never seen Johnny Cochran and them doing that shit. I ain't never seen Rob Kardashian. I ain't never seen them doing that shit, bro. They was on the news because they was big. They was on the news everywhere because they was whooping shit. But I ain't just seen no motherfucker volunteer. Like, you way up here and you go to Vlad, you way up here and you go to academics. And now they use academics interview against Lil durk. They using his interview in the system. They probably used the interviews that Drew and them got on in there. So, you know, yeah, that's what it is. I'm glad you said that, D Block. It's a popularity contest for attorneys. On some real shit. Ain't nobody going off what's his track record for this murder case. You know, when you commit a murder, you want a murder lawyer, a lawyer who beat murders. And you pick this lawyer because he didn't beat the whole city murders. You hear me? That's why you picking lawyers. That's how you pick a lawyer. You don't fucking pick a lawyer because Rod Wave and Meek Mills and he didn't beat a gun charge for young boy. Like, nah, bro. Hell nah. This your fucking life you playing with. You hear me? This your life at all costs. I told y'all when when they offered the bond money, man, Durk was supposed to put up all that shit. Everybody say, oh man, what? Hey, look, it's either they was gonna accept it or they not. But Lil Durk should have put up all that shit. He should have put up all that shit, man. I would have came with everything I had in my motherfucking account, nigga. If I ain't do that shit. You can have all this money. Hey, Your Honor, I got $35 million. That would have made the feds think like, damn, he wasn't to give up this, it would have been better. He trying to give up a motherfucking a percent, 2% of his income. Like, hell no, nigga. You trying to use the rest to run it the back. That's what it be looking like. You know? That's just what it looked like, man. When you innocent and you saying you innocent, bro, you gotta give up, you gotta get that shit up. Rallo said the same thing about the lawyer Drew. Yeah, Drew, people don't understand that. People just fanned out because these rappers and stars have him. He taking their money, man. He taking their money, man. He robbing them, bruh. Hey, look, a cop out is not like everybody keep on saying young boy beat his case. Young boy didn't beat shit because young boy still was in jail. He didn't beat nothing. Hey, look, for all y'all who don't know what a beat case is, a beat case is when you beat your case, that means you have no stipulations. You walk out the courtroom and you a free man. You hear me? You free. You ain't got no probation. You ain't got none of that. That's what beat a case is. If you get probation, if you get home confinement, any of that shit, your lawyer copped out for you. He didn't beat nothing. And that's what Drew, mostly I see with Drew with the rappers. He copping out for him. He making deals. Yeah, I seen Brian Steele say, hey, Young Thug, don't cop out. But what if Young Thug would have did not cop out? And then he got motherfucking 30 years that instead of the 5. You know, a lawyer can tell you don't cop out. Don't cop out. I got this. It ain't up to you. It ain't up to your lawyer. It ain't up to that lawyer, man. They probably was like, hey, if he don't take this 5 years, Thug, we're gonna smack him over his shit. You hear me? That's why Thug took it. He knew it was this the way out. This my way out, goddamn it. Is the Steele guy any good though? Hey, Brian Steele, like, hey, you know why I like Brian Steele? I ain't gonna even lie to y'all, man. I like Brian Steele because when the judge told Brian Steele and Young Thug, he say, can I go to jail with my client? So me and my client can work on my case. I say, yeah, that's what type of lawyer you need. You need a lawyer who don't want to be taking pictures all up in the videos, all dancing, doing a Harlem shake with plastic bags on, with shades on, like Drew. You don't want that shit. You want a lawyer who willing to go to jail with you. That man told the judge, hey, look, I don't mind going to jail, Your Honor. He say, just let me be in a cell with Young Thug. Let's let me be in a cell with Jeffrey so I can work on my shit. I say, yeah, that's why I like Brian Steele. That's a real lawyer. A real lawyer going, hey, look, I'm going to sell with my client. You know? So yeah, that's what made me like him, bro. It showed me the passion that he have for his craft. Only thing Drew showed me is he about like copping out for cases and shit like that and then bragging about it. And then another thing why I don't like Drew either on Lil Durk case, just for Lil Durk's sake. You know, I ain't biased or nothing. Why would you get a person who, first of all, you in this situation, right? He in the situation he in, right? Do the Quando Rondo, or however you want to put it, right? So Quando Rondo got into it with Vaughn. This is what the Fed's saying. And Vaughn tried to smack him or whatever. He got killed. Lil Tim did what he did, protected his friend. And, then that's slide for Vaughn shit with Lil Durk. Lil Durk them in jail for that right now. Well, Drew Finland, he got on that and said, I love Kentrell. I go to his house and kick it with him, my sons and all this shit, right? Well, NBA Youngboy and Quando Rondo is homies, right? That's his boy, right? In the paperwork, it says that Lil Durk is in there for chasing Quando Rondo. Why the fuck would you go and get a lawyer that's connected to them? What if Young Boy got way more money? Well, he got way more money. He got more money than Durk. What if he offered Drew Finland money to fuck up Lil Durk case on purpose, like he did? What if Young Boy paid Drew to go on fucking Vlad? What if he paid him to go on academics? Yeah, bro. Ain't no lawyer supposed to be on no motherfucking platforms talking about what the feds did wrong, bro. The Fed, somebody lied to grand jury. You gonna tell the public this shit? Like, bro, if Dirk lose his case, blame Drew. Everybody blame Drew sweaters on everything. Blame Drew. If Dirk get fucked over, blame Drew. It's Drew fault. Yeah, it's Drew fault. If Lil Durk get fucked over, it's his fault. That man know damn well that he wasn't supposed to go. I don't give a fuck if Lil Durk did say, hey, Drew, go on there. Man, Lil Durk listening to Drew. Drew saying, man, it's probably a good idea. It's probably a good idea that you go on there and talk, and then we could sway the public. So Lil Durk was like, hey, man, do whatever you got to do so I can get up out of here. Whatever you think best for me. That was Drew idea, man. That wasn't Lil Durk idea. Lil Durk didn't tell that nigga wake up and say, hey, go on academics. Go on Vlad. He ain't wake up and say that shit, man. He ain't wake up and say that shit, man. On everything. That man, Drew Finland told the feds everything they needed to supersede Lil Durk. And then not only supersede him, make the charge legit. Like the murder for hire, that shit wasn't legit. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. That murder for hire with Lil Durk shit, it wasn't legit. It wasn't legit. Nothing that they had on Lil Durk was legit except the fucking I'm talking about before Vonnie and them flipped, before they made it legit. I ain't talking about what the feds had. I'm talking about before Vonnie and them and everybody decided to flip on Lil Durk. When they first came out with the shit, they said that Dirk it was a murder for hire. They said that the lyrics described Lil Durk, the gold lyrics, go, go. They had all that shit in there. Whole time, somebody lied to grand jury and told them the wrong shit. Because Lil Durk been made 2 or 3 of them songs years before that, 7 months, years before that. He already had them songs. So somebody lied to the grand jury, okay? So that was Lil Durk way out right there. Drew got on that motherfucking platform and ran his mouth, man. And that's why Lil Durk, every time he go to court, they say denied, 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 denied. Because they had it wrong. It wasn't a murder for hire through Lil Durk. It was a stalking. It was a stalking charge the whole time. And Drew put them up on it to say stalking. Now it's easier to prove. They can go back to all the lies with Lil Durk. Don't show up at your show. That's stalking, man. Stalking is a big range, bro. When you say stalking, I ain't just talking about you stalking your woman or none of that shit. I'm talking about surveil. You sitting outside a club. You sitting outside a club surveilling a motherfucker or got motherfuckers surveilling. It's a person who's saying that Lil Durk, that he was there and Lil Durk is connected. So the stalking gonna stick. The murder for hire, don't worry about that charge, man. They superseded it. It's a stalking. All they gotta do is find him guilty on that stalking, and it's over with for him. You know, and that's thanks to Drew Finland, not Trench's News. Thanks to Drew. Because I said it. If Drew wouldn't have said nothing, Lil Durk would have been out on that bond. They would have had to let Lil Durk out. You can't lie to grand jury and not get out unless they supersede you before the judge make the decision. And they superseded Lil Durk before the judge was able to see that somebody lied to the grand jury. They superseded. So what the superseding is that old shit that they had brought up at first with Lil Durk, that indictment don't even count no more. You got to look at the second indictment. The first indictment don't count because they superseded it. He was harassing Quando. Yeah. That's all they got to prove. He was harassing them. He couldn't go nowhere. They was shooting at them. And then if you got a motherfucker who's saying, oh, yeah, I was in the car with Bezu and them, and we the ones who did it. And then they could prove, like, give up their phone location. Because this shit happened during digital age, where they can give up their phone and say, oh, yeah, you was in the vicinity. You was in an area where he got shot at the gas station. Your ass gone, bro. It's over with, man. It's because of Drew, though. Everybody be Trench's News. No, Drew. Drew fucked up Lil Durk, not Trench's News. Because if he would have listened to Trench's News, Lil Durk would have been severed his case and everything. I gave him the game plan. Soon when I seen Lil Durk couldn't get out for the fucking I was really throwing Lil Durk a alley hoop, but y'all say I hate him. Lil Durk, he didn't get out for bond. I say, look, all right, sever your case, Lil Durk. You need to sever it right now. He didn't sever his case. Look, Diddy did though. Diddy tried to sever his case, and then the beat goes on, man. Then the beat goes on, bro. Like I try to tell him, bro. Soon they sever that case. If it's 6 of us, they gonna have to tell me what I did. If it's 6 people, bro, you're gonna have to tell me what I did. I don't give a fuck if you got no camera. I don't give a fuck if you got no witness. You gonna have to tell me what I did. Because if I wasn't no shooter, I don't want to be accused as no shooter. If I wasn't no driver, I don't want to be accused of no driver. So that's what a severance is, man. You trying to get charged for what you did, you know? No. You talking about suppress. I'm talking about superseded. When you supersede an indictment, you take one indictment. It's like it could be a error. It could be anything. Just like what they did. Just like what they did with Lil Durk. They made Drew had pointed out. Drew had pointed out. Drew had pointed out that about the lyrics, about the money, about the murder for hire and shit. So what they did was superseded it. They added stalking. So now they replaced it. They don't have to prove that Lil Durk had no money. They don't have to prove no money, man. All they got to do is prove now that he was aware that Quando Rondo was being stalked, man. All y'all got to do is go and look and stop listening to all these fucking bloggers, man. All you got to do is go and look and see what it means, man. It could be an error. It could be to take this indictment and add on new shit, and the old indictment is over with. Once you supersede, you can supersede somebody into an indictment too. Like they superseded Teasy. Teasy wasn't in the indictment at first. He was the last one to get locked up. Then they superseded him in. So all they did was add him in, you know? Yeah, but it's a replacement, bro. It's a replacement. He went from a murder for hire at first to a fucking stalking. What is called, Nene? Stalking death. It's something, man. It's stalking death with the intent to death or some shit. Yeah, stalking resulting in death. That's what it is. Stalking resulting in death. That's what they added on. They don't gotta prove no money, man. They ain't gotta prove no payment. They don't. That boy said Dirk up. That boy said Dirk up booking that shit the way he did. Hey man, I'm telling y'all, Vonnie smart, bro. Vonnie smarter than a motherfucker, bro. Vonnie ain't no dummy, man. Hey, look, yeah. Vonnie was down with all that shit, bro. It ain't no secret. He was down with everything, bro. He was down with everything. He was trying to clean up that he done already robbed Von. They done took Von hard drive and all that shit. So they was trying to clean up some shit. They thought by sliding for a little path, sliding on Rondo and them, that everybody was gonna forget about the robbery and shit. So what Vonnie did was, all right, if I'm gonna be out on the front line buying these guns, cars, and everything, I know it's a chance that they might come back to me. So my pawn is gonna be for me to get on a plane with Lil Durk. I guarantee Lil Durk told his ass take a regular plane, man. And Vonnie missed this shit on purpose, man. I guarantee y'all. I guarantee he called Durk and was like, "Hey Durk, I missed my plane." Durk like, "Fuck it, meet me at the airport. Meet me at there. My plane leave at what's the name." He did that shit on purpose, so he know for sure that he can get Lil Durk jammed, cause he got all them jammed. Vonnie, they don't need nobody else to jam up nobody. All they gotta do is say, and I know it's hard for a lot of y'all to believe this, but all they gotta do is say is, Kavon Grant. So how start off and tell us how that day was. Well, me and Dirk was chilling, and we was at DJ Cali house, and then we got a phone call from the Crips, co-conspirator number 4 or whoever. We got a phone call from him saying what Quando now was. So we jumped on the airplane to get the wheels rolling. We called Chicago, told them they was on their way. That's all he got to say. Dirk done, man. OTF he was in the car with Vonnie doing the killing. Who was in the car with you? Diddy was in the car. That's identifying the motherfucker who was in the car with you. Diddy gone. Who did you get the guns to? I gave the guns to Flock. I gave the guns to Brown Eyes, and I gave a gun to Jim. They done. Who did you give the cars to? Who was driving the cars? Well, I was driving one car, of course, and fucking and Boogie was driving the other car. Boogie gone. You see what I'm saying? And then you got the motherfuckers who ain't even in jail, bro. That's how easy it's gonna be for Vonnie. Y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see, man. Vonnie, he's smart, bro. He got Dirk in a position where I know I can get some time off this nigga if we get caught. I swear to God, bro. His daddy told y'all, bro, he ain't no dummy. Hey, look, if you watch a video of Vonnie, the man know how to talk like us. What's up, gang? Woo, woo, woo. And then he know how to switch it up to, oh yeah, how's the Jetta? How's the kids? He know how to talk white like a motherfucker. You hear me? Like he know how to adapt, bro. He not the Chicago nigga who graduated, who dropped out of 8th grade, bro. And they just been rapping all the rest of their life and robbing and killing people. He ain't that person, bro. That nigga smart. And chat, what up, Swipe? Trying to say is that Drew. Move, move, move. Yeah, it's Drew fault though. It's Drew fault though, man. But Vonnie, he got a way out, man. He got a good way out. Didi, he gone. Only thing Didi could do, I ain't gonna lie. Only thing Didi could do, only thing Boogie could do, only thing Brown Eyes could do, only thing anybody who could do was there that still with Lil Durk standing is say, I want to take the stand. Lil Durk didn't have nothing to do with this. Vonnie did it. That's the only thing that they could do at this point to help Lil Durk. They got to get on the stand and say, yeah, we did it, but Vonnie told us to do it. Didi got to do it. Boogie got to do it. All of them got to do it. They got to get up there. If they want Durk to have a chance of a mistrial, because he ain't getting up out that shit, they got to pull an attack on my mama. Vonnie did it. Yeah, I was in the car with Vonnie, but he was the mastermind. Lil Durk didn't know nothing about this. If they ain't doing that, Lil Durk going to jail to ADX, man. I ain't seen no niggas do that yet. Niggas got to start putting that shit in their paperwork. How your lawyer filed. I want to put this on the record that Lil Durk ain't had nothing to do with this. I ain't seeing nobody do it, bro. I ain't seeing nobody call home from jail saying Lil Durk ain't had nothing to do with this. Across state lines in commission of a contract killing with a stalking charge, blame Drew, y'all. That's what it is. Hey, chat, what up, Swipe trying to say is that Drew is a celebrity ambulance chasing Lloyd. Yeah. He an ambulance chaser. I'm glad you said that. He a fucking ambulance chaser, bro. Hey, look, when you know that you did wrong, won't you help Lil Durk? Now, y'all, I know people say I hate Lil Durk, man, but I watched Lil Durk them grow up. I've been outside with D-Thang on the blocks before with D-Thang, his brother. You know, I don't hate him. I just get paid to give my opinion on shit, and that's what I do. But I don't see none of them niggas trying to help Lil Durk, trying to get him out of this shit. Like, I just don't, man. I don't see none of them, bro. Like, everybody trying to get out of it. Ain't nobody saying that, damn, we fucked. We can't get up out this shit. You know, like we fucked. We already fucked. Lil Durk probably got a little wiggle room than us, but we caught because we was on the scene. We went through the airport, so we caught for sure. Our phone records show that we was at the gas station when Lil Pap got killed. You hear me? Durk's don't though. Durk's don't. They ain't got Lil Durk at the gas station. They ain't got Lil Durk around the area, but they got Lil Durk with these guys. A picture is worth 1,000 words. And that's what I be telling y'all, man. When you got money and you hanging with felons, they gonna say that you hanging with them to further your shit. Them could be your friends. You could say, these my childhood friends. But they killing people. They hijacking people. You hear me? And you hanging with them. You just as guilty as them, man. You just as guilty as them, bruh. And that's how they looking at it, man. That's why it's good to just run with your money, man. I know you want to take care of little Ray, Tom, and Ken. I know you want to look out for them. But if you get them $10,000 a piece and they go and buy a crate of guns and go live with them, and then the feds just saying you gave it to them the 10,000 a piece, they gonna try to fuck around and make a racketeering out of that shit. Soon when he gave them that money, now they got missiles, rocket launchers. You hear me? Like you can't really do nothing for a nigga, man. You want to do something for somebody, buy him a house or something, buy him some property. Buy him something, bro. Like buy him a business, a store or something. And tell him it's theirs. You know? Oh yeah, it's gonna definitely be crazy. It's gonna definitely be crazy, man. Cause from what I'm told, man, by the guys that was around Dirk, you know, cause they broke now, bro. It ain't no secret. They broke, and I'm giving up the cash out. I'm giving up the Venom. I'm giving up the PayPal. I'm giving it up. If you got some valuable information, hey man, I'm telling you, bro, the people who gonna be up there against Dirk is the same people who jumping around like monkeys in his videos, man. And that's gonna be the craziest shit. The people he was giving money to, the people who he brought cars. Lil Durk brought me my apartment. Lil Durk paid my rent. But when it all come down to it, bro, you thinking about your girl and your kids. And if you can get 20 years or 20 years or whatever, bro, like you say swipe, was those text messages real about don't buy anything in my name? No, he say don't book no flights in his name. He told the manager that. Number he ain't tell Didi that. Didi ain't co-conspirator number 3. Co-conspirator number 3 is Lil Durk manager. He told him don't book no flights in his name. And the manager still booked the flights in his name and his credit card with the OTF credit card. He told Vonnie don't buy shit in his name. Vonnie brought the ski mask, paid for the cars, the hotel room, and everything. Yeah. So Lil Durk did a lot of telling people not to do shit, and they still did it. If you tell me not to do nothing, and I still did it, what that mean, y'all? That I don't fucking respect you. I don't care what you said. But then again, it do kind of look like Lil Durk was trying to mastermind some shit though. Check this out. I'm just showing y'all both ways. I don't hate Lil Durk. I'm just giving to y'all both ways. Now, it could be the way that I just said, or it could be the way of, damn, it sounds like Lil Durk trying to set us up. Fuck, he calling me time about. Don't book no flights and none of the shit in his name. So what you want me to book the motherfuckers in my name as the manager? Just listen to what I said though. The Fed said that Lil Durk called the manager and said, hey, don't book no flights in my name or nothing associated with me. So what you want me to book the shit in my name? Like with Vonnie. If Vonnie ain't got no credit card and he paying for the cars and all that shit, he ain't got no choice really but to buy the shit in Durk credit card name. You know? Like he ain't got no choice. And then you a millionaire, you fucking with people who ain't even got their own credit cards. These niggas can't even get no cash app because they ain't got no IDs. They can't even get the average banking app on your phone, bro, because they ain't got no IDs. Yeah, but he did, bro. His father told us though. I ain't gonna lie. Everybody said Brother Hassan was lying. Everybody said it, bro. Everybody was like, Brother Hassan lied. He lied about everything. Man, I ain't gonna lie. Only thing I ain't heard, only thing I ain't heard yet is about the King Von, them back doing King Von yet. We ain't heard that yet. But everything that is dead, he said, other than that, like my son flipping, gonna flip on Durk and all that. Everything he called it. Brother Hassan called the whole Durk case. He called it. He called it, bro. Now all I'm waiting on. Yeah, that too. Every time that Lil Durk sent them on a mission, they fucked up. Just think about it. I'm gonna name all the missions that's in the paperwork. All right, name all the missions that's in the paperwork. So according to the feds, they shot at Quando Rondo 2 times before killing Lil Pab the third time. So that means they missed 3 times of killing them, killing Quando Rondo 3 times, right? The people who Durk's son, allegedly, right? Then Marley and AJ, they saying that Durk sent them and paid them. This nigga left his phone in the car. The other nigga left his fingerprints on the sandwich, on a Subway wrapper. They left their fingerprints all in the car, DNA on the drinks and shit, and left the whole car that they drove up in on camera in a parking lot where they killed the guy. I say Lil Durk ain't got no motherfucking luck, man. Lil Durk ain't got no luck, man. He's sending the Three Stooges, man, to go and kill a motherfucker, man. Like for real, bruh. And then not only that, this guy, he get going to sell. Like, bro, I know you've been to jail before. This man going to sell with a person that I'ma have to say that he know. He gotta know that person. Cause I can't see nobody just coming in your cell and you like, hey, yeah, I killed Stephon Mack. I did it for Lil Durk. I got paid $50,000. Lil Durk gave up $50,000, but I only got 20,000. Somebody stole 30. You hear me? A person that you never seen in your life, you just gonna start. He don't even know who the fuck Stephon Mack is. Only way he could be telling somebody about Stephon Mack, they had to be somebody who would Lil Durk now. They had to. For him to feel comfortable talk about Stephon Mack killing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know about Murder Crib. So they gotta be one of the BDs he was talking to. It gotta be somebody who around for him to know, for him to just go up in there and say something about Stephon Mack. For real, bro. It had to be somebody, and they was recording his ass. So it's like it's all bad for Lil Durk, man. It is all bad, man. If Lil Durk come home, guess what? Trenches News will report about it that he home. But just looking up what he got against him, like all the people who told on him, all the people who flipped and still gonna be flipping on him, you know, and then you got the Stephon Mack case that's a whole nother case. They still got Lil Durk in there for as individual A in the Stephon Mack case. He's still in there. When they just dropped the paperwork, they said Montgomery went after the killing of Mack. He went to meet up at $1 Million Worth of Game podcast to meet up with individual A. That's Lil Durk. $1 Million worth of game. So he got a lot of shit on his hand, man. He got a lot of shit on his hand, bro. Stephon Mack and AJ Hood ops. Man, Stephon Mack used to hang with AJ. Stephon used to be over there with AJ now. AJ used to be with Stephon them. On everything, bro. He used to be with Stephon Mack, bro. I swear to God, man. You ain't heard this from no other bloggers. AJ used to be with Stephon, man. He used to be with him. He used to be over there on their block. Both of them. They used to be on each other block. That's how it be though, man. Hey, that's how it be. Hey, a nigga, hey, look, it be the closest people to you. Hey, something happened to Lil Durk them. Lil Durk them fuck with Tay-Town. Tay-Town them know AJ them. Oh man. Hey, you know a nigga named Youngin from Smashville? Yeah, man, we got 50,000 on his head. AJ like, damn, bro. I know where he live at and everything. You hear me? Niggas drop that friendship shit for the money. You hear me? Like that's how it go, man. Niggas don't give a fuck about niggas don't give a fuck about you kicking it with them and you gave me a gun. I'm broke and I could get $50,000 for killing you. That's how they thinking now, you know. But yeah, they used to hang together, bro. They used to be over there. He used to be on their block. Just imagine the nigga who you gave guns to and shit. Just imagine him chasing you a year or two later. He the one gonna chase you down. That's why when I was in the trenches, bro, can't no nigga, I ain't never stay around long enough. I hit a lick because I ain't trust the people. I ain't trust the people. I ain't trust the motherfucker people who I used to be around. Like, like a motherfucker be like, a motherfucker call my phone, the person I rob, and be like, hey, bro, I ain't on that with you, bro. I got kids and shit, bro. I ain't trying to lose my life or myself. You know, you can hide that shit, bro. Hey, but don't fuck with your homies, though. Your homies talking about you live on 45th and King Drive. I'm like, damn, that's where I live at, too. You hit me? Niggas on the block. Hey, he told me, and we cool right now to this day. I could call him right now, and he gonna pick up. Trisha News, what's up? You know, Trisha News, he got money. That little shit I took from him ain't nothing. He still balling. He's still balling like a motherfucker right now. You know, I burnt the bridge, man. But it always be a nigga who tell you, hey, man, you ain't even had to rob me, swipe. I would have gave you that shit. Well, why you ain't give it to me? You know I was hungry. I walked around the whole low end and said, I ain't eating a week. I'm finna eat somebody. Shit, what you thought I was playing? Hey, Mook. Hey, Mook. That's one thing about Drew them. Drew them could get up there and say, y'all the Lord's piece of shit. Y'all lying on Lil Durk. Y'all doing this for a deal. You hear me? And of course, we all know they doing it for a deal, right? We know that. But the jury not looking at that they doing it for a deal. The jury is looking at it. This man say he was a shooter. He was at the gas station. And that Lil Durk knew about it. So somewhat, he told some truth. He told some truth, even though he evil. You know, hey, when you admit to what you did, when you admit to your crime and what you did, like, I ain't even gonna hold y'all. Yeah, I did that. I paid for everything and I did that, but I did it under the instructions of Lil Durk. You hear me? Like, that's two different things, bro. Like, the lawyer can say anything he want to. Like, the lawyer can say, oh, Vonnie, you lying. Lil Durk never talked about how the fuck you gonna say he lying. You wasn't there. You wasn't there when they jumped on the plane ride. You hear me? How you know Dirk knew about it? Man, come on, man. Hey, look, bro. Hey, look. A lot of y'all, man. A lot of y'all, bro. I just see it, y'all fans. I try to give it to y'all as the judge, the lawyer, the jury. I try to give you every scenario that's around that I could give you. Instead of giving you one, how Lil Durk maybe could wiggle out of it. I try to give you all of it, you know. But for a motherfucker to know that I say Lil Durk didn't know. Lil Durk didn't know about that they was flying down there and Vonnie was gonna do that shit, right? Lil Durk didn't know about that. Let's just all say Lil Durk never knew about it, right? We just gonna say it. Lil Durk ain't know about that, right? But eventually, as time go on and they bragging about this shit, you know about it now. Then how you gonna explain your credit cards being used? Like, it's a lot of shit, bro. It's just deep. It's too deep, bro. Like, for one thing, it's another thing. Like, who the fuck will use a credit card belonging to a company that's gonna come back to y'all? Like, who would do this shit? Who would book flights in a company name? And then to the jury, they gonna say, if you didn't know Lil Durk, if you didn't know, right? If Lil Durk really didn't know, right? Well, you knew them motherfucking statements on your credit cards. Why you ain't call us and tell us? You hear me? Like, you got to answer. For one thing, you try to get around, bro, the feds got something else. Okay, you ain't know that. But this happened in 2022. You telling me nobody bragged about it and they used your credit cards and woo, 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 woo. Like, some gonna get you jammed up, bro. That's why I say, if you gonna, hey, look, it's 6 of them on that case. Only way Lil Durk for sure that he could come home is when they would have got back to Chicago. Everybody who got off that airplane going back to Chicago, Lil Durk had somebody take them in the alley and wipe all them out. He wouldn't be going through none of this. Soon when he got off the airplane with Vonnie, going back to wherever they got, he had somebody, you hear me? Knock off Vonnie too. That's the only way that he'll get scot-free. That way, now ain't no who here to say that Lil Durk paid for anything. But that ain't the case. Lil Durk didn't do that. He hung around these motherfuckers after the fact. Like once you know we didn't kill somebody, we didn't. Hey, look, I ain't hanging with y'all no more. Hey, look, don't call my phone. None of that shit. You hear me? Like now, that's when you gotta use your head. Like everybody always say, man, how they know he did it and all that? Hey, look, the streets know who killed who did who. The streets gonna know. And if the streets know, that nigga knew. That nigga knew what time it was, and he still chose to rap. He still chose to go on academics and say, it must be something in the water. You don't see it no more. Like, if you ain't had nothing to do with it and you ain't know about it, what the fuck is in the water then? Why you going academics, man? Like, it's a lot of shit that Lil Durk did that was bold. And y'all don't want to hold them accountable. Y'all want to blame everybody else. Y'all want to see him in jail. No, the fuck we don't. But since he in jail, we gonna keep on reporting about his ass. Shit. Why not? We don't want to see Lil Durk in jail. Shit. Ain't nobody in Chicago correct. I wish Lil Durk was out right now. The music is bad. All we got is a bunch of niggas dancing like females, and then we got the females acting like niggas. They either ran down on somebody with a Drake, smacked somebody with a Drake, shot a Drake at a white Jeep, and it crashed on Stony. Like, man, I'm tired of hearing all that bullshit, man. I'd rather hear Lil Durk, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'd rather listen to Lil Durk, bro. But the simple fact that he used his time and energy to do some dumb shit, what they accusing him of, I gotta report about it. I gotta make sure all the kids, don't nobody ever want to take a plane ride to do shit. Don't nobody want to use their money, legit money, for them and their family to go and waste it on some bombs who don't give a fuck about you. Who gonna end up telling on your ass? Cause you got all the money. You got the dream team. That's what a lot of y'all ain't looking at either. Durk got the dream team. I don't hear none of y'all saying, oh man, Durk got the dream team and his homies them who did the killings and shit, who committed the crime, they got the lawyers. Y'all ain't saying that. Y'all just saying Durk got the dream team. It's all about Durk. And that's why Durk gonna go to jail for the rest of his life. Because it's all about him. What about his homies? What about the niggas? Hey, look, bro, if we all go to jail, I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. And I'm a millionaire. I'ma make sure my girl, Nene, somebody, if Nene gotta get a long lost cousin to come up there and pay for your fucking lawyer, your lawyer gonna be paid for. Cause now I know that you ain't gonna tell on me because you got your lawyer. But if you leave me in there with no lawyer, no nothing, and you the only motherfucker got a lawyer, like bro, we gotta give you up. We getting your ass up, bro. You left us hanging, you know? And that's the situation with Lil Durk. Them niggas ain't. That's what Vonnie said. Vonnie said on that text message, on the text message, that he did all the shit, but Durk ain't get him no lawyer. He the one being charged for all the shit. They labeling him as the mastermind, but he ain't got no lawyer. That's what Vonnie complaint was on everything, bro. I ain't even put that out there because motherfuckers was talking about that the text messages was fake that I put out there. So I say, you know what? Vonnie dead. He say, man, put all the text messages out there. Swipe. I say, nah, I ain't putting them out there. I ain't putting no shit out there for these motherfuckers can eat off me, and then they don't even say, oh yeah, Trenton News said this or gave it to me. They act like they the motherfuckers who found the shit, you know? So yeah, Vonnie said that he ain't had no lawyer, bro. Yeah. Drew Finland went on academics and he went on Vlad TV. He went on both of them back to back. He should never went on none. He say, well, Vonnie had not took the deal and testified against Durk, if he had a lawyer, though, that's the question. Hey, look, that's what I'm saying, KB. We shouldn't even have to decide if that's the question. If you know this motherfucker paid for the guns, the cars, and everything, get him a lawyer. If you know he shot, get him a lawyer, bro. On everything. Lawyer up. If you know your homie killed somebody and he connect to you, lawyer him up. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, people be using excuses in the streets. Oh man, if Lil Durk pay for their lawyers, man, you know how many motherfuckers Lil Durk daddy know? How many motherfuckers everybody know in this world? I know motherfuckers all the way in fucking Seattle that don't nobody know I know. I know motherfuckers in Atlanta that don't nobody know I know. They could come with the bag and pay for the lawyer. It's just people always use an excuse, bro. If Lil Durk paid for the lawyer, then they gonna really say he did something. But I thought we was ride or die. I thought we was gang gang. I thought we was in this shit. No, we ain't. It's for self. That's why I telling you to get out the gangs, bro, because this shit is for self at the end of the day. You telling me you can't give me no lawyer because it's hot. Think it's already hot. We done flew on the airplanes to kill a motherfucker. How hot can it get? Do you feel me? Like, how hot can it get? You telling me it's hot, but it's already been hot, nigga. The feds already on us. How hot can it get? Get us a lawyer. You feel me? I guess he was trying to be low key. Well, what I'm saying is, why be low key now? Why try to follow the rules now? You weren't following the rules for the last 4 years out here in the streets killing people. Why follow the rules now? See, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, niggas make rules as they go, bro. If you in the streets with niggas, bro, and y'all doing shit together, bro, and you got a bag, nigga, get them a lawyer too. You got to do what you got to do, man. Just like with O Block. Everybody talking about, oh man, they can't get them no lawyers. Man, you know how many people know people that you don't know that they know Lil Durk, that ain't got Lil Durk last name or none of that, or know somebody. Bro, niggas could have got them lawyers, bro. It's just an excuse, bro. Oh man, I don't want to get y'all no lawyers because I don't want the feds to be looking after us. They on your ass too, nigga. You might as well get them a lawyer because they after you too. Yeah, yeah, but the jury, bro. I'm just telling y'all right now, man. So y'all won't be surprised, man. The jury is going with the witness, man. That's what the jury going with, bro. If that witness get up there and say, yes, I did shoot Lil Pat. I was one of the shooters, but I did it because I was trying to be down with OTF and Lil Durk. And after the fact, after we killed Lil Pat, we was in the videos and shit, dancing around. You hear me? Hey, that's all they need, bro. That's all they need. That's all they need. The jury to hear. The jury want to hear. Is he gonna admit to it, and he gonna take responsibility and feel bad about it, and he gonna tell the truth about it? That's what the jury looking at. And if it's an anonymous jury, look, they're really fucked. Because anonymous jury, the feds basically telling the jury, hey, look, these guys could possibly kill you and your family because your identity, that's why we need to seal your identity. Because if we don't, these guys could kill you or your family. And look, imagine you telling somebody that who a civilian, your family in danger now because you had to do this trial. That's an automatic, you going to jail. Oh, we can't let him out. we gotta vote guilty. You hear me? That's just off the top. That's just off the top, bro. If it's anonymous jury, bro. Like for real. That mean their identities gotta be held. And that mean that the feds gonna tell the jury that your life is in danger. And if you tell them or anybody that their life is in danger and they got the power to say you guilty, they gonna say you guilty, man. That the feds know what they doing, bro. They know everything that they could do and get away with it. They know all the lines they could walk. They know all the statutes. They know all that shit, bro. They ain't got to go and look for them. They got 50 more motherfucking attorneys across the United States and all the states helping them. Hey, look, come at Durk with this. Do this, do this. They getting help, man. It's only Drew and his lawyers. Y'all say the dream team, but what do you call the motherfuckers who got shit at their expense, at their disposal? They got all the money, they got everything. That's a dream team, man. Yeah, he got to stay prayed up for sure. He got to stay prayed up. I know one thing. If Durk was to get out that motherfucker, I wouldn't fuck with none of them niggas no more. For real. I wouldn't fuck with none of them niggas. I wouldn't mess with nobody from Chicago. I wouldn't mess with nobody from Chicago if I was Lil Durk and I did get out on their thing. It's time to cut y'all off. Ain't no gang, ain't no hit me up, what up, Brody, or none of that. It's over with. Nigga, I got 6 kids I almost lost. I got a wife and some more shit, nigga. Like one day you gotta grow up and tell niggas on everything, bro. Like if I give a person something, I'm getting to you off the kinds of I don't owe you shit on everything, bro. Like if I give it to you, it's off the strength. It's off me, and you ain't gotta pay me back. Like you ain't gotta pay me back nothing. You know, if I give it to you, or if it's a certain person who asked me for it, like I don't want it back. You know, you to help me, we blessed together. We both blessed. You know. And then what old Jam, man? Where is Jam? Where in the world is Jam San Diego, man? Where is Jam at? Jam went in for a firearm and we ain't seen no mug shot. Where's Jam at? What in the world is Jam, y'all? That's the big question, man. I done seen 100 people go in for a gun charge, man. They got a mug shot. Where is Jam? I need to know. Get in the comments. Shout out to Shout out to the Round Table Street Talk. Shout out to the Round Table Street Talk. My next interview gonna be over there, y'all. So make sure y'all tap into them. My next interview gonna be on this page, y'all. Coming soon. So make sure y'all go and subscribe to this channel, the Round Table Street Talk. My next interview gonna be over there. It's gonna be dope too, y'all. It's gonna be dope, and y'all gonna like it, man. Y'all gonna like it. It's gonna be dope. Cause there's gonna be questions or some questions that people don't ask me, man. So make sure y'all subscribe to this channel, the Round Table Street Talk. Say Jam is in the jar right now. Jam probably got a Pepsi and a beef. Say Jam and Valley with Russell Simmons. Hey, there's message to India. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I say happy birthday to India and everything. I just feel bad for India because people watching her every move, man. Like India was with one of her, Lil J friends. And people was talking about she cheating on Lil Durk. They don't even know. Dude like you. He like you more than India. And you talking about she cheating on Lil Durk. Shit, dude got a crush on Lil Durk. You hear me? That's why Lil Durk trust him around India. When a motherfucker in your crib talking about some girl India, I want to take Dirk out and I want to take Dirk to Bali, girl. You know what I'm talking about? Like hey, look, you ain't thinking he gonna hit your girl at all. You hear me? Niggas like that, he can hang with my girl all day. Better her than hanging with Aquanetta now. You know them hoes be with your girl. They be talking about some girl. You know he on tour, hitting Dave's low. I heard that he was messing with Dave's low. You know the hoes always gotta hate because they trying to hit something. They just like niggas. They just like niggas, the females. They trying to hit something. You know. Hey Fats 832, man. Hey, I'm glad, man. I'm glad. I got my big brother, bro. Like I called and talked to him like when I'm down and shit. Not when I'm down, but I just called and talked to my brother, man. And he gave me some of the best advice, man. He don't agree with what I did at all. He don't support none of that shit. Like my brother, he don't support none of that shit. But that's my brother, and he love me, man. And some people don't understand that in the streets. Like the streets so fucked up, they rather you put your family over a cause that don't nobody follow though. You know. So yeah, I'm glad that I could be a big brother, man, or whatever to you, man. Give you the best advice. I ain't trying to lead no niggas to jail or send you off to how you do nothing in jail. I recommend everybody get that paper, you know, and take care of your family and vacations and shit. Make memories, man. Cause I just be looking at it like 60 years, man. It's gonna be a whole new motherfucking regime. You hear me? A whole new regime on YouTube 50, 60 years from now, man. Why not make the best of it? Hey, Dustin Turner, you said you been saying some real shit, man. Say the streets gonna come to your funeral. They ain't gonna be the man in your house, y'all. That's what they gonna do too. I'm talking about the streets so fucked and bogus. Man, I done been to a funeral. The last funeral I went to, bro, my homie was getting buried, bro. I was a pallbearer. I don't even go to funerals, bro. I don't even go. It was the last funeral I went to, and I was a pallbearer for my homie. And I'm talking about as he going down in the ground and the pastor saying his last things, my other homie and his baby mama ill. Talking about taking her out to eat and shit with the kids after this. Don't go to the repast. Like, what the fuck is you on, bro? Like niggas be waiting on you to go. Niggas be waiting, man. It was like my homie was waiting to get her. He was waiting. He ain't even wait till after the funeral. He did that shit as he was getting lowered in the ground. And his excuse was, if I don't do it, somebody else gonna do it. If I don't holler at her, somebody else gonna holler at her. That's what he said. When everybody approached him, when we got back to the hood. Matter of fact, we went to Parkway after Cliff died. We went back to Parkway, and we was under the building. And we like, damn, folks, you ain't even you hollering at his girls and shit. He man, if I don't holler at her, who else gonna holler at her? I'm like, damn, niggas thirsty, bro. Like, niggas don't give a fuck about you, bro. Niggas don't give a fuck about you, man. They was looking at his girl ass the whole time, man, while he was here. daydreaming. And they don't even be trying to help. They don't even be trying to get a kid shit though. Like they don't. They motive is just to fuck, bro. Like they don't even be caring about her being with her. None of that. They just trying to see what it do for the night. You know, motherfuckers don't be giving no fuck, man. He was eye raping. Yeah. That's what they do, bro. They be eyeballing, bro. That's why I say, like, I done seen a lot of shit in the streets, bro. And I done seen a lot of niggas tell niggas, like, bro, I love you, bro, ride or die, and all that shit, bro. And then I done seen niggas, backdoor niggas, take their guns, breaking their houses, have motherfuckers rob their brothers, have motherfuckers, you know what I'm talking about? Like a motherfucker, he set up his own brother for me. This nigga brother went give him shit, and he told me, like, hey, look, man, my brother got his shit hidden down there. All y'all got to do is go to dude and take it. On there, I went right down there. Hey, look, let me get that crate of guns and all that shit in that duffel bag. Let me get it. He gave it right to me. You know, motherfuckers do that shit, bro. I'm pretty sure he ain't confessed to his brother yet and tell his brother, hey, man, remember them guns? I backdoored you, bro. He still ain't told his brother. His brother still hanging around him and not even knowing you the one that reason why the shit got backdoored. So when you say love to me, man, I just be looking at niggas. Especially if a nigga you just met, he talking about, yeah, man, I love you, man. Like, yeah, I ain't hanging out with him no more. Oh, that thing. Friendships don't bond that fucking fast, nigga. Over 2 hours, nigga. Me, nah. Yeah. That's why you always keep a distance between everything, man. Keep a distance. Don't take nobody around your kids. I don't give a fuck, man. Hey, look, keep your kids separated. Keep your family, keep them separated. Because you got some people who say they gangsters and they live by rules, but if they can't touch you or hurt you, you know what I'm talking about? They put women, kids, they putting everybody in this shit. You hear me? Because they can't touch you. So you got to keep layers of this shit. You got to keep a circle, a bubble around everything. Title it with a bubble around it. Round table street talk say they don't understand that you can't drill holes in a bucket and expect it to hold water. No, I'm saying though, if Lil Durk, I'm just saying this just me. If Lil Durk was giving me 50, $100,000, if he was giving me that money and I was with him, bonding me out all the time, I'm finna go all the way with him, bro. I'm going all the way to trial with him, bro. Whether I lose or not, this nigga took care of us, bro. I'm going to trial with him, bro. I'm not flipping on him. On everything, bro. I'm going down with him. This nigga, he took care of me while I was in the world, bro. He made sure I was straight. Them niggas don't get no fuck. That nigga Jam say, nigga, 50,000, nigga ain't shit, nigga. I need more. You hear me? I need it and I need it now. Yeah, even Trenches News. If Dirk took care of me like if a nigga took care of me like that, period in the streets, I'm going down with you, bro. We going down together, bro. You took care of us, bro. That's why it's a hard pill to swallow with Lil Durk, because all the niggas who telling on him was in icebox with him, holding all the money. You know what I'm saying? He gave 50,000, 100,000. He gave Boona $100,000 just for pushing a nigga. He gave Boona $100,000, bro, for pushing a person. You hear me? A fan ran up and said, and Boona pushed him off the stage. And Durk gave him $100,000. You know how many niggas I done pushed that was in the crowd and I ain't get nothing? Man, that's what I'm saying, man. I done pushed a whole bunch of niggas, man. Duck them concert. Niggas getting wild trying to get on the stage. I done earthed their ass backwards off the stage. All type of shit, bro. I ain't never got no money for pushing a nigga off the stage. He gave that nigga 100 in cash. In all hundreds. You hear me? Like, man, you can't get no nigga like that, bro. So one, you gotta say, like, he had a good heart. But when you in that position, man, you gotta just do the right thing, bro. Fuck committing a crime. That's one thing I can say about Lil Durk. We watched them take care of them niggas. We watched Bonnie hold all his money in icebox. Like, we watched it. That shit don't mean nothing at the end of the day. If you trying to get home to some little stinking ass bitch before she cheat on you again for the 15th time, you know it don't mean nothing. Bonnie trying to get home to that girl he got pregnant. For that BBW leave. You know, they say them BBWs only last when they come from Mexico for about 7 years. So he trying to make it back. He trying to make it back before the BBW expire. I mean the BBL. The BBL, I mean. Say the Mexico BBLs only last for 7 years. And Bonnie girlfriend look like Richard Simmons. That bitch look like a black version of Richard Simmons. Pippi Longstocking looking ass bitch. A black version of Pippi Longstocking. That bitch ain't shit to be running back to. Some shit like that I'll be trying to get away from. That's just like the Mayweather girl. His girlfriend, Bonnie girlfriend, look just like Johnny Maycash's girlfriend. A little bit better though, cause she light skinned. So look, she looked just like Johnny Maycash's girlfriend though, exactly alike, except she light skinned with a BBL. Johnny Maycash's girl with a BBL. Hold on, let me pull up real quick. Let me pull up real quick, y'all. Just so y'all can see what I'm saying, man. Y'all can see what I'm saying. Johnny Maycash's girl with a BBL. Hold on. Hell no. Can you imagine this thing with a BBL, bruh? Hey, you will have nightmares on Elm. You will have nightmares on Elm Street. You goddamn it, looking at something like this with a BBL. Hold on, y'all. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. Hold on. Yeah, man, say man. Money trying to get home to some shit like this. This what Vonnie trying to pop out on Durk for. That's foul, man. On everything, man. That just pissed me off though, man. I did just think about all the good that Durk did for him, for them boys, man. And for them to turn on him, bro, that's bogus. This ain't no FBG duck trial shit. This ain't none of that shit. That nigga Durk gave them money. I seen it. I seen them get Jam 50. I seen them buy Jam a Benz. I seen it. I seen Jam Benz. I seen this shit. I seen Durk buy him a house. He brought them niggas houses. Boone and them got their own house. Not no fucking apartment. Boone and them got their own house. You hear me? Them his friends. Huh? Baby. That's what Vonnie trying to come home to. Vonnie trying to come home to some shit like this. I swear to God, with a BBL. With a BBL. Hey, I'm gonna put the I'm gonna put her motherfucking Instagram in the link. Yeah, that's a female. Nigga, that's Johnny Maycash's girlfriend who killed her. But what I'm saying is Bonnie's girlfriend looked like a light-skinned version of her. That's a female. That's a female. That ain't no transformer. That's a female. But I was just trying to show y'all Vonnie girlfriend, but Vonnie girlfriend got a BBL. I'm just saying though, couldn't even get up if they had a BBL and a motherfucker. You hear me? Like that, hey, I can't even get hard on some shit like this. It's like looking like Bradley off the Boondocks. Hell no, that little thing. Hey, she got these nuts faded. That nigga say Wooski sister. Y'all crazy, man. Leave that girl alone. That girl ain't never did nothing to nobody. That girl ain't never did nothing to nobody. Leave her alone. Man, fuck that bitch. Nah, I'm just playing. She in jail right now, though. That girl right there, she in jail for killing Johnny Maycash, Young Chop brother. She killed Young Chop brother, man. Young Chop brother slammed into a door, ran her head into a door, ran her through a door. He was like Super Saiyan, man. You hear me? He was like Yu-Gi-Oh, bro. The girl, little, y'all see how skinny she is? Man, Johnny Maycash, big, bro. He put her through a fucking wall, like, oh, what? She killed him, bro. It's a video, y'all. I swear to God, I ain't making this shit up. It's a video in real life. He did her dirty, bro. He did her dirty, bro. It's a video. He whamming her into the wall. He going crazy, bro. Like, ain't shit she could do to beat him up. You hear me? Like some people, like every girl I had could fight. Every girl I had was like UFC. So yeah, I had to go to jail for that hoe. That bitch hit me upside my head with a pipe, had me dizzy. I had to jump. I had to get back in front of 12. You hear me? I had the bitch come up to 630 King Drive and said, so you ain't get my message. And I turned around talking to my homie, whacked me upside my head with a pipe. What? Right in front of the law. Man, I put on I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I did the wrestling move. It's called 12. Put her right on her ass on 630 King Drive. They took me to jail. We didn't see all that. We seen what you did. I say, man, you see my motherfucking head looking nigga? Oh, that thing. It was a cop on 63rd called RoboCop. He just wanted me anyway. He could never catch nobody selling drugs. He couldn't catch nobody doing shit. He was the slowest motherfucking police on 63rd. Everybody know who RoboCop is. He the slowest motherfucker on 63rd. So, you know, I went to jail though. You know, I went to jail. But every female I had, they got hands. If you ask anybody and I name them, they gonna say, yeah, they got hands. You gonna have to fight them back. Like I ain't got no females who ain't gonna box, who gonna square with you. Even Nene know how to box. She squaring up. She broke my arm. Well, my rotator cuff, but we'll talk about that next week. I'm just playing with y'all, man. Watch these niggas. I'm just playing. Hey, but yeah, Nene, even Nene. Woo woo killing people. So I'm just saying, don't fuck with woo woo. She pulled the motherfucking bazooka out her purse. Like, don't even run up on her. She pulled a bazooka out her purse. She got it on her. Oh, that thing. She got it on her. She gonna pop you. Don't run up talking about, hey, Trisha dude said woo woo. She go, well, why. You hear me? Like every girl I had was dangerous. They was dangerous than a motherfucker. I ain't had no girls that I could say I could just walk off. Man, bitch punch you in the back of your head with her knuckles and damn near knock you out. You got a motherfucker go to the sink and goddamn it, you don't know whether to throw up. You finna take a shit. You gotta fight back on everything. I remember I was walking out the door. And that's all you gonna do is leave like a coward. Punch me right in the back of my shit. My shit hit the, hey, she punched me in the back of my head and then the front of my head hit the door. I gotta razzle dazzle now. I just can't turn the other cheek like Martin Luther King, man. Like, get the fuck out of here. I know a lot of y'all don't be living real. I live through my truth, though. I feel like I'm at peace in life, man. I never do the same shit that I ever did again. I never go to jail. I just live my truth. I just live my truth, man. On everything. I just live my truth, man. I live my truth. Nene whooped my ass though, for real though. She whooped my ass one time. I can't explain everything because I'm going to court because I'm trying to sue, trying to get Nene to fork over, a third of that property that she owned. Yeah. Y'all gonna say, oh, you a snake ass. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm suing anything. I'm suing anything and everybody. I'm a civilian. I'm a civilian. You fuck up, I report. Nene, no. And yeah, though, man. But yeah, though. Try to get you somebody, man, that's for you, and somebody who gonna elevate with you. Somebody who wanna see you, somebody wanna see you win, man. Just don't be with nobody, man, just to be with them, bro. Like you just trying to ride it out and see what happens in the next 3 years if y'all gonna come up. Like, nah, bro. We on the time clock in life, man. Everybody got their own clock that's already set and prepared for them, man, for when they leave. So just enjoy life though, man. Don't take too much shit serious. Only thing you take serious is the job that pays you. Everything else, just walk light. Take threats serious too. All threats. But other than that, walk light. Enjoy yourself, man. Take pictures with your kids, get memories and everything, man. That's what it's about. It ain't about nothing else. It ain't about nothing else. We get lost in this shit. We get lost in a whole bunch of shit that don't mean nothing. And now we behind on shit because we was lost. It's kind of like, have you ever been on your phone in your bed and you study scrolling up Instagram or Facebook and you scrolling through the same shit for an hour? You just scrolling. You seeing the same shit for an hour, but the shit's so addictive that you keep scrolling and scrolling and scrolling until you tell yourself like, damn, bro, I just scrolled for an hour and a half. I did it before. I did it before on Instagram, bro. Trying to figure out which song to put in the story. I'm telling Nene, let's drop a video. Well, we dropped a video and I forgot to share the video because I was trying to find out what to put in the story. What song go with the story? And Nene already shared the shit. She already did everything. I'm like, damn, bro, I ain't share a video. I ain't even share nothing. I just sat here and listened to the same song for 30 minutes. So don't get sidetracked by nothing, man. Don't get sidetracked. Everybody got an addiction too, man. D Jack 22. Appreciate your support, bro. Everybody got an addiction, man. So don't let nobody don't be judged or don't let nobody judge you Because everybody got an addiction, no matter what it is, man. Some might be gambling, some might be females, some might be this, and some might be that. But you know, like everybody got an addiction to something. For real. And one addiction ain't no better than the other motherfucker addiction. Don't let nobody tell you that either. Cause you do liquor and I do weed, you or whatever. Like it's an addiction. I seen a nigga sell they last for some weed. I done seen the nigga, they wanted to smoke so bad that a nigga came up to them and said, "Man, I'll give you a $30 bag for that Xbox." Nigga went in the crib and got it because he wanted to smoke. He couldn't wait until see if he could get some. He sold his Xbox for a $30 bag. You hear me? And be patient, y'all. And be patient. Don't try to hit no home run in life, man. Everybody don't hit the lottery or none of that, man. Or we'll be seeing a whole bunch of lottery winners around this bitch. You gotta grind shit out, man. Grind shit out. Don't hate on nobody or none of that. Just do you. God gonna bless you, man. All the motherfucking haters, they'll never have shit in life. You hear me? Because they hated on Jesus. So they'll never have nothing. And if you don't believe in Jesus, whatever you believe in, I'm pretty sure they hated on him too. Because it's always been haters. The haters that wasn't just born now, they been here. These motherfuckers been hating. You hear me? Just like anything else, it prostitution, everything, it's been here already. This shit ain't just started. None of this shit just started. They been hating. So, you know, just do y'all, man. But I almost lost. I felt like, it was the ending yesterday for me, man. It was the tornadoes and shit, man, and the alarms and shit like that, man. Damn, Nene. I'm back, y'all, and I'm back. The computer died. The computer died. Build you the life you want slowly with the vision, knowing you will get there. Yeah, man. Yeah, always build, man. Hey, you will respect it more if you built it and you earned it, bro. Like you ain't gonna never respect anything that come. Man, when I was in the streets, I was broke. I ain't gonna lie. Like a certain point in time, like I was broke than a motherfucker. And I used to wonder, like, damn, bro, how's God blessing the motherfuckers who destroying people? You hear me? Like all these motherfuckers blessing. I ain't getting blessed. You hear me? I'm starving. I only got a motherfucking noodle for 3 days. God damn it, I gotta make two packs of noodles stretch. Plus I had, a bag of rice. So I was mixing the rice with the noodles. Y'all know how this shit go. But yeah, this when I first got my own apartment. And I used to wonder that shit, bro. Until somebody told me, they was like, man, hey, look, everybody get their time to shine, bro. You gonna have your time to shine. Once you get it, you don't know. Man, I got that motherfucker 8,500 from the school checks. I got two school checks from college. That was my biggest checks. And I got the Pell grant, and I got another grant through Catholic Charities, and I ended up getting 8,500. And man, that shit left out my ears. What dude said? Oh man, fuck that! I'm going to the store. Give me that shoe, that shoe, that. That's the first thing we do. Soon we get some money, and then when I ain't had no more money, now I got the same clothes on repeat. I can't even buy no new pair of shoes to go with these jeans. You hear me? Like, so just drive slow, homie, man. You play Xbox or PS5? I got both of them. I really don't play games, man. I let my son get that shit, man. So when him and his little friends come over, they could have two games in the room or something. I really don't play games. Only games I like me and Nene, we flip Ducktales. Me and Nene play Ducktales. We done already played Mario, but we gotta flip it though. We Yeah, It Takes Two. Me and Nene be flipping games. Hey, if you got a girl, bro, a girl, and y'all play the game, y'all she ain't even got to play the game. Hey, play It Takes Two on the what's the name, bro? It Takes Two. Especially if y'all got like arguing problems and shit, bro. I swear to God, by the end of that game, that's gonna be your best friend, bro. It Takes Two. Remember, I told you that, bro. It Takes Two. Play that with your girl, bro. It's a partner game. Play it with your girl, though. DuckTales. You don't know what DuckTales is? Screws McDuck. Me and Nene flipped that. That's on Xbox. We flipped that. But It Takes Two, bro. It's a game, bro. What a husband and wife, they working together. They going through all type of shit, bro. They going through all type of shit. It's a couples game, bro. It's a game for couples, and it really helps, bro. Cause the shit that y'all argue about, you'll get like slight frustrated, like, damn, jump this way. And that's what it's made for though. Cause they going through it on the game. But I like that type of shit like that. Say, do you play dominoes? Then I take that motherfucking $5,000, nigga. Then I take that $5,000. You know I know how to play dominoes. Nigga talking about do I know how to play dominoes? Didn't I hire your ass in that boneyard? Hey, yeah, like, hey, stop playing, man. Hey, go ahead on. Go ahead on the real table. Go ahead on, brother. Hey, that nigga crazy. Hey, make sure y'all subscribe to this channel though, cause this my next interview, man. My next interview gonna be on the round table street talk. This gonna be the next interview that I drop probably next week. Next week we doing it. Yeah, next week we doing it. So it's gonna be a dope ass shit. I'm gonna talk about shit, the group home, all that shit, bro. I'm gonna talk about everything, bro. A lot of more shit. So make sure y'all be looking out for that interview on this shit. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel. Dubs on the cool. Sparks. I worked at 3 jobs. I'm about to did work at 2 others. I'm trying to lock in to the live. Good and retirement. Hey, hey, nah. It ain't no board game. It's on Xbox, right, Nene? Or that's on our PlayStation 5. Oh yeah, it's on the Xbox. It takes two, bro. Play that with your girl, bro. I swear to God, smoke you some weed if you smoke or whatever you doing. Play that with your girl, bro. It's so addictive. Me and Nene was on that motherfucker all night trying to finish it, and everything time we thought we was gonna finish the game, it was more shit to the game, you know. And they really trying to get their daughter, like they really trying to, cause they always arguing in front of their kids and shit. You know, it's always something with them, and it's a storyline. It's dope as hell. It's dope as hell, man. It's for couples though. My son told us about the game. My son say, I say, what game to play for me and my wife to play? And he say, it takes two. And me and Nene played it, bro, and it's dope. We played another game though with two girls on there. What's the name of that game? That shit dope too. We ain't finished that, did we? The game with the two girls got the power, turn into trees and shit.
No, we didn't, but we played that prison escape game. We had to do that together. Remember? What was it called? Prison break, maybe?
Hey, Trenton, do you think if Von lived, he would have slid for Dirk? If Von lived, would he have slid for Dirk? Why would he slide for Dirk if he lived? That means Dirk wouldn't have to slide. Dirk wouldn't be in jail right now. I don't understand what you're saying. If Von was alive, none of this shit would be going on that was going on. At least a little bit of it. They probably would have still been killing people or whatever they was doing, but Dirk probably wouldn't be in jail for that. Oh yeah, a way out, dope too. A way out. If y'all play games, a way out. Me and Nene played that. We had to work together. That's when you break out the prison. Yeah, I don't understand that question, but yeah, Vine. Yeah, way out the prison game. That's the escape. Me and Nene flipped that motherfucker. At the end of that game, though, it's hard. It's like the mafia shit. You trying to kill the mafia, they trying to kill you. You go to a crib like Scarface. That shit wrong. What's the best food spot in Chicago? It depends on what you're trying to get. If you're trying to get some Chinese food and egg rolls and shit like that, I love Nikki's. Nikki's is the best to me. That's on the low end in High Park. If you talking about, if you saying chicken, if you talking about chicken, um, man, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Like hurls and all that shit, that shit tastes different than when I was a kid, bro. Like it ain't the same. None of that shit the same. So, if you get hurls, you ain't never ate the mouse off and shit, get hurls. And if you might run into Uncle Remy's, get that shit. But Uncle Remy's ain't shit but Hurl's chicken. They took the same sauce and added an orange pack of Kool-Aid to it or some shit. That ain't Uncle Remy's ain't shit but a spin off Hurl's chicken, man. Niggas be talking. Oh, if you get a gyro, go to Southtown, 71st and Wabash, Southtown. So they was on the low end. They got the best food in the city. On some hood food, gyro hamburger, all that shit. Best pizza in the shop. Hands down to me. I'ma say if you want some shit from the trenches, you hot Italian Fiesta. Um, if you want some downtown shit with your girls and shit like that, go to Lou Nadi's or some shit like that. Gino's East. Yeah, shit like that. If you with your girls and your family or your kin folks just coming in Chicago, I recommend that you go to like a Lou Nadi's or something, a different type of setting. You know, what people ain't just walking around trying to kill people and shit. But if you want some hood food in the trenches and you hot, and I'll go to the one in High Park, the Italian Fiesta. I mean, yeah. I like the one on 71st, but I wouldn't recommend anybody. Like, if you ain't just from Chicago, like, you gotta watch 71st, man. That motherfucker dangerous. It's dangerous than a motherfucker on 71st and Euclid. So I'll go to the one on by Bezu now block on 46. I'll go to that one. I don't like Giordano's, man. If I go to Giordano's, I might as well go to Lumel 90s. I'd rather go to Lumel 90s than Giordano's. Margaritas. I think that was the last piece I had with KG, margaritas, bro. I think it was margaritas, bro. I think margaritas on like 75th, right? 75th or 79th, right? It's something like that. I remember we ordered margaritas the day we got kicked out the hotel, bro. I had an exclusive ass hotel. I had a hotel with a washer, dryer, all that shit in that motherfucker. I'm talking about everything in that bitch, man. 2 different bathrooms, all type of exclusive shit. We got kicked out because another nigga who I invited told another nigga to come over, and this nigga dropped his gun in the lobby. I was pissed. Dude them told us if y'all don't want to go to jail, I advise y'all to get up out of here. I'm giving y'all 5 minutes. We was up out that motherfucker. It was Vegas. Was it Vegas or it was margaritas? I don't know. It might have been. I think it was margaritas. Now that I think, because it was like on 70 something. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try Vegas because everybody keep on talking about this Vegas shit. I gotta see it, man. Matter of fact, that's why I'm gonna take my family, man. We going on a food run. We going on a light food run. We gonna go around and get like 4, 5 different foods from a restaurant. We ain't gonna order nothing big because we like picky eaters, bro. Like we don't eat like everybody else. Like we eat what we want to eat. Like the kids might wake up and be like, we don't want what's in the freezer. We want this, you know. That's why they spoiled, man. I remember I couldn't even tell my mama, I ain't eating that what you cook. My mom would have been like, if you ain't eating this liver and this fucking horse dick, you ain't gonna eat till tomorrow. And tomorrow we're gonna be horse dick for leftovers. And you know what I'm talking about? Like it was nasty shit, bro. Like Simon Crocat, bro. Salmon, croquette, and white rice. My mom and them cooked that shit so much that I ain't had no choice but to start eating. You know, I ain't want that shit. But after a while, that shit started tasting good. Shit. With the right white rice and sugar, it started tasting good. I ain't want to eat no salmon croquette. I definitely ain't want to eat no liver. On everything, I definitely ain't want to eat no liver. My mama thought she was doing us shit because she was throwing it in gravy. We still know it looked like the liver that's in the classroom on the chart. You hear me? Hell yeah, man. We ain't had no choice what to eat. These kids are special. Like they can eat whatever they want to, bro. Like, and the parents going, I ain't going to DCFS. I'm feeding them, whatever. You hear me? Like DCFS got motherfuckers shook, but they ain't nowhere to be found though. But they got people shook though. They got motherfuckers shook, bro. They got people shook like a motherfucker. Yeah. It's good for y'all. It's good and iron. I ain't know none of that. I ain't know none of that. I was throwing that shit out the 10th floor window. Hey, mom, can I go use the washroom? Did you eat all your food? She don't even know what's in the lining of my drawers. Gravy all in the inside of my drawers and everything. I'm trying not to let it hit the white t-shirt, though. On everything. Simon Cake's fire. Yeah, I ain't like that shit, man. I ain't like the pork in the can. All that shit, bro. We had to eat it, though. We had to eat it. You ain't had no choice. You ain't had no fucking choice. You ain't had no choice of the food. You ain't had no choice of the clothes back then. Nigga could go to school with a purple turtleneck on and some brown jeans. You hear me? Nigga have on a purple turtleneck and some brown corduroys. You hear me? You can hear them bitches finna start a fight when they rubbing together. I'm telling you, bro. Like it wasn't like it is, bro. Like niggas didn't care. Like you could wear anything back then, and a motherfucker, like it didn't matter. Everybody was like fucked up, or this was the style. Now you wear some shit like that, motherfucker be like, bro, your ass dressed like a Geechee. You got to damn near kill somebody because just how you dressing, you hear me? Like for real. I'm old school. I cook liver and onions, homemade gravy. Yeah, my mama thought she was doing the shit with that shit. I still looked at it the same, Momo. I'm like, I ain't eating that shit. I ain't eating. Oh, hey, look, both of my brothers was big, especially my brother Freak. He was big since he was motherfucker. He was a baby Huey at the age of 10. Like for real, I seen him lift a grown nigga off his feet at 13 and then throw him down the stairs. God damn it, at 13, my brother, he was bigger than a lot of motherfuckers. But my brother and my other brother, like they could gain weight. I be the same size, bro. Nigga be like, damn, bro. Like I got up to 194 in jail. And then I said, man, I gotta lose this shit. I can't breathe. My son be like, bro, it sounds like you finna croak up there. I'm like, I be snoring, bro. He like, hell yeah, bro. Your ass be snoring, bro. He was like, sound like you can't breathe. So I don't want to be that big no more. I do want to gain some more weight though, but hell yeah. Yeah, I eat beef jerky a lot too. That's what Nene get to fill in the protein for me. Like she'll throw me like 4 beef jerkies on the table at nighttime and shit. Like to add it up. Cause we don't be eating like the regular motherfuckers. Like I can't sit here and eat no steak. Like if I eat a steak, bro, I can eat a little bit of it, but after a while, I'd be like, damn, what they did to get this motherfucker like this? I started thinking of The Simpsons when Lisa was a vegetarian. That shit started coming to my mind when the cows was coming down the line. All type of shit come to my head, bro. And then it's like, I ain't eating none of that shit. Like for real. Only thing I can eat for sure is fried bacon. That's for sure. He said, purple turtleneck and brown jeans. Hell yeah. Back then, you could wear that shit. Back then, you could wear that shit in the 90s, 91, 92. You could wear any color you wanted to. Nigga ain't gonna say nothing. You know, it was more mama jokes than anything back then. Sounded like a jackhammer. Green leaf got some honey. That's why I'm surprised. That's why I'm surprised that these kids ain't thriving in life. Like, for real, they got the internet. They got all the shit that we ain't never had. Like, they supposed to be thriving, man. They going to jail left and right. And it's like they jumping off the porch and jump right in a casket, bro. They jump off the porch and jump right into the casket. Like they die more than ever, man. And they don't even understand how much privilege they got, bro. How much freedom, like, bro. Before my time and before my older brother them time and before they times and my mama them times, my daddy them, my great dad, granddaddy them times, bro, it was fucked up and fucked up and fucked up. And it just got greater. It got a little better. I ain't gonna say it got great. Shit got greater, but it got better. As far as like technology, far as opportunities, far as like now anybody can own a business. Anybody could buy a restaurant. Anybody could buy a store. You know what I'm talking about? Anybody could do this. You couldn't do that shit back then. But people don't take advantage of it. They don't take advantage of, what we could do now because they stuck in the past. Oh, this is what they did to us. Do this shit now though. Like I wasn't born back in slavery back then. But try that shit now with us. You hear me? Like if you, yeah, come on, man. Come up to us talking about master say line up and get in the cornfield. You hear me? It's gonna be World War VIII around this motherfucker. So I don't even worry about no slavery type shit. And if I do, get into some slavery type shit, guess what? I put myself there. Because the only slavery I see is jail. Jail is a big slave quarter. That motherfucker a slave quarter. Anytime a nigga could be fixing some pipes in jail to the whole joint and he only get motherfucking 20 cent an hour, 20 cent, a dollar and 20 cent a day. He fixing real floods and pipes. You hear me? If they gotta call a real plumber in jail, guess how much that shit gonna cost? The shit he did gonna cost 30, 40,000. You hear me? It's gonna cost the joint, but they got him to do it. You know, they got the inmate to do it. So they ain't gotta pay that 50,000 and 60,000. That's slavery, bro. Yeah, that's the prison is slavery, man. And then if they refuse, but look, and then they got it like this. If they refuse to work, like say, if they refuse to work, right, and they gotta bring in people, they just gonna lock down the joint. They just gonna lock down your deck, let y'all out for, 30 minutes, 30 minutes, 30 minutes, 30 minutes, like they gonna torture you. They really gonna torture you because now the guards gotta cook, the guards gotta do everything. They gotta cut hair. They gotta bring somebody in from the world to pay for haircuts or the whole joint. Like they gotta do all that shit. Anything break, they gotta call somebody in to pay. So why not just pay the inmates, bro? It's slavery. And you choose to be in jail though. So that's why I say, and if I go to jail, then I'm choosing slavery. If I do something to break the law, I'm choosing slavery over what I got going on. He's all about come to your cell after work and some motherfucker put a mini snicker on your cell. I remember when I first went to prison, man, nigga said that if you don't trust your celly, don't sleep on your belly. Hey, I say I don't even play like that, fam. On everything, I don't even play like that. Cause I know how to get the metal and I know how to sharpen that shit on the motherfucking ground. You know, pick the metal off the stairs and sharpen it. So I don't even play like that. But yeah, motherfucker used to say that shit though. Like if you don't trust your city, don't sleep on your belly when you come on the new in the joint. But I ain't never seen it, man. I ain't never walked into a cell and seen no snicker just laying on the bed, man. Like I ain't never seen it. My daddy taught me one thing from him being a criminal in jail. He say, man, don't never take nothing from no nigga in jail. You don't want nothing. I be cool. I be cool until my commissary come. But niggas already know who I am, so they send bags over there for me. Hey man, get us the swipe. Tell them I sent it. Or something like that. They sent me a bag and I ain't even know who sent it. I told them I don't want that shit. They say, no, man. Ain't you BD, bro? I'm like, bro, I don't want no bag from nobody, bro. I was arguing with this nigga, bro. On my mama, bro, and Shiny, I was arguing with this nigga whole time. My brother and them homies sent me a bag. Sent me a bag over there. They seen me coming through the joint, and they seen me coming moving my shit to the house I was moving in. And my brother homies them, they was down there with me and they had some in the bag. But I was arguing with the niggas. I was like, hey bro, I don't want no motherfucking bag. I don't play that shit. You know, like I ain't knowing that these friends was something at the time, but nigga trying to give you something. It's always something that come with something. You hear me? Like for real, nigga ain't gonna just give you no pack of cigarettes and be like, oh yeah, you smoke, bro? Oh, here go a pack of cigarettes. Now you gotta ask, nigga, hey, what's up? What these cigarettes for? You hear me? Like for real, it might be for you to steal something, it might be for you to do something, but it's something involved. It's something involved with you losing your freedom again. Why'd you in that motherfucker? Ain't shit for free in jail. Not a bell pepper or an onion. Ain't nothing for free. Anything you do is money involved. Bleach, soap, Anything, bro. Nigga sell you a motherfucker bottle of bleach with water in it for motherfucking $10. They'll put half bleach, half water. Niggas buying them shits. You hear me? Like for real, everything a hustle in jail. Everything. They say you have three choices. You can fuck, fight, or bust a 60 stove. Or bust a 60 stove. Oh man, we fight. We fight, man. Ain't that else to talk about. Ain't no 60. I ain't getting you shit on your books. We definitely ain't finna look, Jay. We finna fight. We finna kill each other in here. That's what it sounds like. Did I have a hustle in jail? Man, you can ask any motherfucking gang member from anywhere if they was in jail with me. If they was in jail with me, bro, man, I was coming back with 100-piece chicken, fries, hamburgers, all that shit. Any kitchen I worked in, I was in the officer kitchen. So every burger that I made for the warden or the guards, I stole three. A guard could come in there and be like, "Hey, make me two double cheeseburgers with fries." I'm making eight of them bitches. You hear me? Off the bat. And then if they don't sit around and watch, I finna load up. Bro, I raped the kitchen, man. I raped the kitchen. I came home with $5,500, man, when I came home off the joint and saving my money that my family sent me. My sister and them, my brothers and them, they sent me money. I was saving it because I was getting money off the kitchen. I was selling six pieces, all that shit with fries, everything, shrimp. The guards got all the food. The food that we supposed to get, the inmates, the guards got chicken fries and all that shit. They serve it to the inmates sometime, but the guards got it every time. So I was coming back with thousands of chicken fries. I'm talking about for real, bro. We strapping on. I put that shit on my chest, and then my homies and them come with the motherfucking saran wrap and keep on going around me and tighten it up. You hear me? Like we walking around that bitch like Arnold Schwarzenegger coming back from work. Got everything, jars of pickles, everything. I'm telling you, man, everything is a hustle. I'm bringing back all the bell peppers. They're like, man, you can get the motherfucking orange bell peppers. I need 10 on, bro. I'll give you $200. I'm like, nah, bro. That ain't how it work. Give me 300. I'll bring you 10 of them bitches. The Mexicans. I brought them 10 bell peppers, bro. 10 orange bell peppers, bro. For $300. He sent to my mama, and my mama sent it back to me. On everything, bro. It's a hustle. I was hustling my ass off. Any gang member that know me, they know they could get whatever from me. Like, I don't care what you is or where you from. You could be Stone, Vice Lord, Latin King. I fuck with everybody, man. All my friends was in the group home. We was all gangs. It came to a point where we was marching around Maywood one day. And the niggas was like, he was like, hey, bro, where y'all from? We foes over here. And one of the foes was with us. You hear me? One of my little homies was with us. Shorty half pint. He was with us. And he threw up the phone, left, hey, kill, taking all that shit. We moved on to the next ones. We ran to the BDs, the Stones, and that's how we used to move, man. We could go anywhere. If I could walk from the low end all the way to 79th and Cottage Grove, whatever game we running past, I got somebody with me that's that game. You hear me? That was my idea in the streets, bro. I was cool with everybody. Like I was cool with every motherfucker, bro. I ain't had no ops. I didn't have no ops, bro. I ain't gonna tell you that. I ain't had no ops, bro. Like I was cool with everybody, bro. I figured that if all my friends something different, we all in a group home together, but we go to the city. They from the city of Chicago, but they all different gangs. We could go anywhere, anywhere, wherever we go. It's somebody with us that's this gang. Wherever we go, every skate rink, we all together. It ain't never nowhere that we went out west, everywhere, and we ran into vice lords, travelers, all that shit. And somebody out the crowd got to talking, goddamn it. They all y'all good, bro. That's T-Fly and them little people. You hear me? Y'all good. I'm telling y'all, bro. Oh, that's T-Fly and them people, Joe. Y'all good, shorty. Go on here, bro. On everything, bro. Like, for real. We running into niggas. We thinking you would think like, man, it's like 12 of them. We all on the bus and everything. They finna have a problem. We never had no problem because somebody will step out and somebody was somebody in the game people. Like they was somebody kin folks that was powerful. We was good, bro. And I loved it, man. I loved it, man. I was able to take my friends over here. They was able to take me over there to 8 blocks. And it was all good. These dudes can't go 2 blocks over. They can't even go to their own store. They can't even, like, for real, bro. That ain't no life to live. You can't even go off the block without worrying about getting killed. Like, that ain't no life to live, bro. As a young motherfucker. When you young, you supposed to be able to go. So I was a trustee. Nah. I wasn't no trustee, man. I was a motherfucker. I was in the officer kitchen, bro. I ain't no trustee. I was just in the officer kitchen. Shit, you be in a regular kitchen serving the regular inmates, and then shit, you once the guard know that you could cook, like, oh man, he could cook. He got it on the burgers. He got it on all that shit. People get to talking. Like, man, that shorty cook. You know how to season and everything. And shit, I've been to Shawnee since '06. I've been going to Shawnee since 2006. So all the guards that I already knew, man. Like I did years in Shawnee. So I know all the guards, bro. All the Ashmores, all the lieutenants, they all some kin to each other. So when I got off the bus, what are you doing here again? Hey man, you give me an officer kitchen. That's the first thing I asked for, because I know that I'm going to eat good in there. So I ain't got to worry about my mama and them or my family and them giving me commissary or depending on them to send it to me, because I could get commissary every time I go to work. Niggas put in orders every day. Hey, Swipe, you going to work? Hey, man, I need this. I got $80 right now at store for you. On everything, bro. I already got the order filled. And I'm handing that shit off when they walk through the kitchen. If motherfuckers been to jail with me, they'll tell you. They could be in the line dumping a tray. I could be in the dish room and slide them a whole bunch of shit through the dish room where they put the trays at. I slide them the whole burgers, fries, everything. And they slide that shit and keep it moving, going back to the deck. I ain't even got to take it back to the deck now. They just took it off my hands. Now I'm good. I ain't got to worry about the guards searching me or none of that. It's a lot of ways, man. But it's for suckers though. Jail is for suckers. We ain't gonna glorify it. It's for suckers. It's for suckers. It's for niggas who got boyfriends there. Because everybody I see that's going back, it's like they got boyfriends there. You just did 10 years. You telling me you get out rowdy and want to go back to jail? Like you got a boyfriend now. You convincing me that you got a boyfriend now. I even tell some of my homies. I'm like, bro, you gotta grow up now, bro. Like for real, you gotta grow the fuck up, bro. You still going to jail, bro. You 40 years old now. You going to jail every other man. I just got out of jail, man. I crashed my car, man. Got into it with the old lady. It's like every time he called me, man, it's a new story about jail. And I stay away from people like that, bro. Even though you my homie, I just bag up off shit like that, bro. Like sometimes you might not get it. But I ain't gonna let your bad energy suck my energy. That's how it was back in the days, Joe. We could ride bikes, catch the bus, walk through anybody land, and I'm 37, bro. And fortunate enough to have that experience. So I come off the porch in '97. Oh yeah. You was around. I got cousins. They was kids on THF when in '97. '97 we was living on '97. I was living on THF. '97. I was in a group home, but we was living on THF. Like when I come back from the group home on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or if it's a holiday, you could go home every weekend. You can go home. If it ain't no school the whole summer, I could go home for the whole summer. In the group home that I was in. Like we can go home. They give us money and everything. Money to eat every day. They give us transportation money. They'll come and get us from what we at, what we going. Like shit. But I was staying on THF at that time though. In 97. 4437 South Greenwood, 1997. Yup, 97, 98. Yeah, I was staying over there. 99. I think we ain't moved to like 2000. Yeah, 99. 99, we, no, like 2004, I think. My OG now moved from over there. 2005, my OG now moved from over there. My cousin now, my auntie now, all them moved from over there. Shit, my whole family was on THF. It wasn't THF though. It was just called 46. We used to walk the Kenny car. I ain't never seen nobody out there. I ain't never had no problem around that motherfucker. I ain't never seen nobody even gang bang around that bitch. I used to walk from the projects to 44th and Greenwood to 46 in Lake Park to the restaurants to 47 in Cottage Grove with Solid Dean them and the Stones and shit. Holla at them. Man, I ain't never had no problem. I ain't never had no problem around that bitch, man. Around 46, 51st. I used to stay on 51st and Drexel. I know a couple of them from Young Money who was kids then. Like they was kids then. They like selling little weed and shit. Like I used to see them on Drexel. When I stayed on Drexel, I had my own crib. I was going to college. And they stayed over there. Like, yeah. Ain't no committing crimes. I ain't committing shit. I ain't committing shit. All I can tell you at this point in life, if I get in the car with you and I bring a gun with me, I'm gonna take my weight. But if you got a gun and don't say Trenches News shit, you know what I'm talking? Hey, oh, that ain't my gun. Hey, look, I'm gonna take my weight. You just take yours. I ain't going to jail though. I ain't going back to jail, bro. Jail for suckers, man. You in there with a bunch of niggas with all these fake ass stories. Everybody was balling. Everybody hired a $30,000 lawyer. Niggas got spaceships and all this shit. Nigga, we got matching carpet on 4Gs. Like I'm tired of hearing all that shit. Especially the out west motherfuckers. Now out west, I swear to God, I love y'all because y'all be balling. Like y'all will work a pack, y'all will do all that shit, bro, and come up. But some of them stories, bro, like it just don't be adding up, man. You can't say that your block doing 60 a day and you won't go to commissary. Like that's crazy. You running around that arguing with a motherfucker about don't know how block do 60 a day, but you don't even go to you haven't been to commissary and you've been on the deck with us for 9 months. Like that's crazy, bro. That's insane right there. You damn near getting into fights with people about how much your block make, but they ain't bothered to send you shit in here because you ain't going to commissary. So I be hating that shit, bro. I just be hating all the little stories that you got arguing about. Then you got niggas want to beat on the door all night and rap and shit like that. Like I ain't got time for that. Hey, motherfucker. Hey, yeah, that was the only time I ain't take my weight. I admit that. I was a coward back then, man. That's all that was, man. I was a coward back then, man. And I had my son with me, and my baby mama told me, she say, man, don't be having that gun around my son. And if you get my son taken, you would never get him again. You hear me? So my only option was I'm in this cab. He driving. He pulled off like he finna slide on something anyway. So that was his fault. If he wouldn't even pulled off like that, the law wouldn't even hit the block and came and stopped the car. I got a gun on me with my baby. I have one choice. Either I could take my weight and my son going to DCFS because now my baby mama got to pick him up from the police station, or I could kick this gun under the seat and this illegal immigrant gun. He ain't got his green card. He over here just driving taxis, getting all the money, ain't paid no taxes. I had two choices, and I say, hey, look, I'm gonna go with my second option. He a legal immigrant. He driving taxis, making all the money, trying to fuck all our women over here. Talking about he got 10 wives and all that shit. That's your gun, nigga. He say, motherfucker, that's your gun. I say, nah, that's your gun, motherfucker. I just got up in your cab, nigga, on that thing. I was so into the acting part that I told the 12, I said, hey, can you get my $50 that I gave him for the ride? Because he ain't give me no ride. They went in shit and got the $50. Hey, he was kicking like a motherfucker, bro. He was mad than a motherfucker, bro. On that thing. They took the 50 I gave him. Hey, I lost the gun, man, but shit, I ain't go back. I ain't go back on parole violation for another one though. I used my head for more than a head wrap. I ain't gonna lie, man. That was some coward shit, but you know, hey, I had to think at that time, man. It was a split second. You could do this or you can go to jail for this. You can get with this or you can get with that. You know what I'm talking about? And I just had to do what I had to fucking do on everything. I'm not going to Africa. I'm afraid that he might be the motherfucker who pick me up when I go to Africa. You motherfucker, you the one who put the gun on me on Kingston. You hear me? Like, I don't want no problems, man. So I ain't going to Africa. And then OTF, the OTF dudes, you know, who be talking about some Hamdullah line shit, the little kids, they already threatened me in my inbox. You better not come to Africa, Trenches News. We're gonna slide. We're gonna slide on you. I'm like, man, what the fuck? No, but yeah, they told me don't come to Africa. See, what they should have did though, if they was me, they would have let me come to Africa and then got down on me. You hear me? But by you warning me, I'd never come to y'all shit. I don't eat fufu or goat anyway, motherfucker. On everything. I ain't gotta come to no motherfucking Africa. What the fuck I'm gonna eat over there? I seen some motherfuckers eating some disturbing shit. I don't eat none of that shit y'all eat anyway. Y'all shit be smelling like goat, pig, and all type of shit. I don't eat that shit. I can't even eat over there. Oh, that thing. We gonna have to bring some food from America if I came around that motherfucker. Hell yeah, man. I seen them eating that monkey, bro. I say, what the fuck? Like, bro. And then I'm scared to send them some money over there. Like that be hurting my heart though. I see the TV commercials and shit. They be exploiting the kids and shit. And they play the little song, the little the little I call it the Titanic song, the little sad ass song. The kids' stomach blew up or they crying and shit. Flies flying around them. They be lying, man. Them kids, they acting, bro. Them kids acting like a motherfucker, bro. I'm telling you. Them kids acting, bro. The motherfuckers got water. They making videos. Water, water. Who say we ain't got water? They throwing the water on the floor and everything. They don't need shit from us. Shit. I be wanting to send shit over there until I see them pouring out bottles of water and shit. And I'm like, shit, hey, you pouring out bottles of water, you don't need no help. Say, who say we ain't got water? Fufu is the meal they make with the chicken feet. Yeah, that shit. I stayed in the building with some Africans, man. And it smelled like goat every fucking day, like a live ass animal, bro. And I just got tired of that shit. I'm like, damn, bro. Like every fucking day, I move. I got them to move my apartment to 82nd and X's. The motherfucker say slide for Bazoo. You got a slide for Bazoo. He's a real dude. Slide for Bazoo. Them motherfuckers over there serious than a motherfucker. I said one day I'm gonna think about trying some African food over here. I know Haitian food good, Syrian food, Syrian. Man, I don't know if y'all ever had Syrian food, bro, but like Syrian spaghetti, Syrian shit is different, bro. Like my boss was from Syria, and this when I was working in Peoria, I was doing drywall jobs and shit. And he owned half of Peoria, like majority of Peoria he owned. He owned buildings, gas stations, and all type of shit. So he used to always have jobs for us, his friends and everything. And they got some good ass food, the Syrians, man. They got some good ass food, bro. If you ever try some Syrian food. Haitian food good. Um, what else food good? Yeah, African food, I don't know. And then Chinese, you gotta watch the Chinese food, man, because I seen some disturbing videos, man, with like the Chinese people, they ain't like they got cats and shit in there. So I don't know, man. Maybe it's propaganda, but that's why I go to that's why I told y'all if y'all go and get Chinese food, go to um damn, I forgot the fucking name of it. Yeah, go there though. They got the best Chinese food in Chicago to me. And it's black people there. So it's black people that's inside there that work there. That's whipping the rice and everything. They ain't taking the orders. It's black people back there. So they gonna make sure that it's rice and shit like that. It gotta be halal. I don't know, man. I don't know the difference. I gotta check out halal food too. Cause I seen some shit from the Muslims. They had a halal soul food restaurant. And I was like, shit, I wonder what's the difference, you know? I don't know. I gotta try it out. I be seeing halal, but halal food in jail is nasty as fuck, bro. Like that's the nastiest food. You if you in jail, you might as well say you a vegetarian. You will get fed way better and better shit. Like that halal shit is stink, man. That shit stink. They be giving that shit out for when they be doing the Ramadan. And that shit be stinking, bro. I was in the kitchen working with that shit, the trays, the halal trays. That shit was stinking. Hey, look, I swear to God, bro. I've been to Chicago majority of my life. I never ate at Chinatown. I never ate at Chinatown. I've been to Chinatown. Like we was kids, we walking around and we thinking we talking about what the we see the people and shit. Like karate moves, do karate moves and shit. Fucking with them once we see Three Ninja Kickback or whatever movie with Mr. Miyagi in. We go into Chinatown, try to engage with one of the Chinese just to see him do some shit. Tell us to back up, thinking he gonna do the Chinese movie shit, move his lips and shit. But yeah, I never ate in Chinatown. I never ate food in Chinatown. Like only in the trenches. Like Fangs, they've been on the low end since I was a kid. Since I was like 5 years old. They've been on low end. Probably before that, when my brother and them was kids, they probably was babies. They probably was on the low end. But Fangs, they've been around black people, and then the other restaurant, Nikki's. Nikki's, the best Chinese food to me. I saw some type of drink with a live snake in it. With the Vietnamese. I ain't gonna lie. I had some Vietnamese rice. It was a Vietnamese dude on our wrestling team in eighth grade, and shit, it was good. It was good. I had Indian food. It was spicy. It was good. It was decent though. I wouldn't just eat it every day though. Like I was just trying it. And then they had this milk, like this Indian milk. That shit was good as fuck. Yeah, I be trying different foods, man. I try to try different shit. Is Harold's good? I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I've been to Chicago all my life. So Hurls to me ain't the Hurls now. Like me and Nene don't even go to Hurls no more. She even says nasty too. You know, I don't go to Hurls no more. I don't go to Hurls no more. Um, I don't even go to Uncle Remy's no more. I done had that shit too much. Like if you just coming in from Chicago, you gonna love it. But if you from Chicago, it's like, hey, right now at this point in life, I take some sharks with lemon pepper over Hurl's chicken. I take sharks over Hurl's chicken right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. If I'm in the city, I'd rather order a pan of honey. I'd rather order a pan of sharks with the lemon pepper. You can put your own hot sauce on there or whatever. You know, your own mild sauce, whatever you want on there, you can put it on yourself. But Hurl's be taxing for them big ass jumbo wings they got. And then the shit ain't even seasoned no more. Like the chicken ain't seasoned. It's just the sauce. It's relying on the sauce. Like, come on, man. Y'all done got that damn lazy. Well, y'all ain't seasoning the chicken. Y'all just frying the chicken and then drizzle it in sauce. You know, like hell no. No, no, no. Sharks. It's called sharks. It's a chicken. Sharks, chicken, and fish. But they got the lemon pepper and shit. They got good wings. Oh yeah, now the jerk. I'd rather go to the Jamaicans that's on 63rd on the lake. The Jamaicans be out there all the time. Like especially now that it's getting hot, it's gonna start getting hot. I'll go on the lake to get my food. But if not, I'll go to Jerk 48. I'll go to Jerk 48. Jerk 48 or the spot Nini like 75th and St. Lawrence. 75th and St. Lawrence. They got the Alfredo pasta, they got all that shit. That's what me and Nene went last to. That's what she like going. Like, damn, Nene, you know this motherfucker in the middle of the trenches. We ain't finna die for no pasta. No, they cool peoples though. They cool peoples, man. On 75th. They got some good food and they good peoples. Corporate always got Jerk 48 in his videos. Oh, Jerk 48 pan. Cali don't have no real urban spots like that. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Cali probably don't got no urban spots, but man, Cali got them motherfucking thin burgers. Hey, look, I've been to Chicago all my life. Bro, I ain't never had no thin burger until I went to Cali. Man, I fucked them burgers up. We was in I was finna say Good Burger, not Waterburger. We was In and Out. We went in and out. We was In and Out. And I fucked up them burgers, man. I couldn't believe that them damn burgers was that motherfucking good. Smash burgers, yeah. Hell yeah, I couldn't believe it, bro. Like I ain't never had no burger that thin. Never. In Chicago, the burgers gotta be thick. The burgers gotta be juicy. You hear me? Like even with gyro meat on it, the burger thin, but it ain't that thin, bro. Like them smash burgers, bro. That was right up my alley because I don't like too much meat. And I like my meat crispy. So that was right up my alley, bro. I ate two of them motherfuckers with a whole bunch of fries. I enjoyed myself in Cali, man. It's just some thirsty motherfuckers in Cali, bro. You just gotta just if you go to California and you got money don't keep no cash on you. Don't keep no cash on you. Just have your phone on you. Just have your phone on you with your wallet in there, and pay from everything off your wallet, and walk in California with your pockets inside out like bunny ears. That deter them from even looking at you on that thing. Hey, I had a motherfucker tell me in line, "Hey, bro, why your pockets inside out?" Oh, I'm just letting you know I ain't got nothing. You got something for me? They don't even know we from Chicago or none of that shit. The people up in there, niggas say, "Why you got your pockets inside out?" Nah, bro, I don't gang bang. I'm just letting you know I'm broke. He thinking I'm gang banging or something because I got my pockets flipped inside out, bro. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy in the motherfucker. He said, bro, you know your pockets inside out. I'm sure well, but I'm letting you know that I ain't got no money. Do you got something for me? Man, Swipe, you be forgetting about Pappy's brother, Pappy's brother Tay Savage. Now, don't forget about him, man. Hey, you gotta stay consistent, man. Hey, I can't forget about you. I can't forget about you, bro. People make let people forget about them by not dropping music. Like it ain't that I forgot about him. He don't drop no music. You gotta drop music, man. You can't drop no one video every 5 years and then expect for somebody to be looking for you. Shit. Hey, if I could rap, I would drop a motherfucking song like Lil Wayne was dropping. I'd drop every time, man. Every time. I'd drop that song, see how people react to it, and I'd keep dropping. These niggas whole songs, they make one song and then think it's hot and then don't drop nothing else and be like, I want $20,000 for a feature and wonder why they still in the hood on everything, standing on the same corners. You know, you gotta put your all into that shit, bro. If you rapping, you gotta let it be known, bro. You can't rap every 5 years, man. That nigga Taste Ave a veteran now. Shit, he done missed his window. He done damn he done damn near missed his window of opportunity, man. You got to think about it. Pappy died in 15. He died in 15. Taste I was around then. This 2026, 11 years later, he still ain't rapping. Lil Fo through, man. It's over with. It's over. I don't know what's wrong with Lil Fo, man. And I don't know if somebody else was writing his raps and he ain't got nothing to rap about, or I don't know what's wrong with him, man. But like I said, if I could rap and I can get this free money, I'm gonna rap. So it gotta be something wrong with Lil Fo where he ain't rapping. It gotta be something wrong with him. His jaw gotta be broke. It gotta be something, man. Cause ain't no way in the hell he was damn near, he was damn near like a keep for the West Side. You hear me? And then he just started rapping. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Lil Fo, man. I know Lil Fo had the whole out west and all that, even out south. Motherfuckers listen to Lil Fo, and then he just disappeared. Like the Illuminati grabbed him and he just quit. I don't know. I know he got into a car accident though. I think that car accident probably fucked him up because he ain't been the same since. He ain't been the same since that car accident, man. Like for real. He had an opportunity though, man. But like I said, bro, it's what you do when you get your opportunity. Ain't nobody gonna want to hear Lil Fo in the next couple years, man. Like for real, bro. Ain't nobody gonna want to hear certain niggas. Ain't nobody like Lil J. Ain't nobody gonna want to hear that shit when he come out. Whipping it, whipping it, whipping it, flipping it, whipping it, whipping it, dipping it. Ain't nobody gonna want to hear that shit. You know, times have changed, man. Times have changed. Don't nobody want to hear that shit. It's over with. Go and get you a job. Do something on everything. Do something. But ain't nobody gonna want to hear it. Glock boy Bobo, he locked up. He locked up in the feds. He in the county, but he federal. Kidnapping, home invasion. They said he was running in cribs in the middle of the night, God damn it. He ran in multiple cribs, tied people up and everything. Ain't nobody gonna want to hear his ass when he get out either, by the time he get out. Does Boss Top still make music? Ain't nobody want to hear that. Don't nobody be want to hear that shit, man. I'm telling you, bro. Like the shit played out what they was rapping about, and then y'all ain't been in the streets really. King Von them died, y'all crumbled. Don't nobody want to hear their ass. Don't nobody want to hear. What you gonna come out and say? You killing people right now? You lying. Don't nobody want to hear. So they just start rapping. Cause in this day of age, you gotta be doing what you saying you doing. And how what they rapping about, they ain't doing. You can't even say O Block doing nothing right now. On everything. It's cool over there. It's peaceful. It's like a suburb over there right now. All the killers gone to jail. It's peaceful over there. The citizens can walk around. The kids can come outside without being shot at over there right now. So it's a good thing. It's a motherfucking good thing right now in old block. Ain't no shootings. Remember how we used to hear the shootings every other day? It was a shooting at old block. Remember we used to report about it? Shooting here, shooting there. Somebody got shot in old block. Somebody got shot outside the gate. You hear? Oh yeah. Money Ike, he talented. I ain't gonna lie, he cold. Money Ike, he got the talent right now. The old block. I can't lie about that. But yeah, old block been peaceful, man. It's been peaceful. Ain't nobody been dying over there. I've been seeing the kids over there running around outside. Some shit I ain't seen since Vine them been over there. Like I ain't never seen that many kids outside without them passing out shit. They jumping rope over there. It's a good thing, man. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm proud of old block, man. I'm proud of the security, man. On some surreal shit, I'm proud of that security. Cause you can't, you can't, you can't let, you can't keep on letting the same people destroy everything for the people to come. You hear me? Like you gotta put a cap on that shit. This the community, bro. But y'all gonna have people just straight shooting through the gates every day, all year for the next 10, 20 years. Motherfuckers doing drive-bys on the gates because they don't know who to hit. They think everybody old block, but your mama living there. That ain't fair, man. So the security had to tighten up. Make motherfuckers show their IDs. Deny motherfuckers from getting in there. If you catch a motherfucker in there, lock them up. You know, like that's what they supposed to been did. That's what they need to do for the dip ones and all that shit. They need real off-duty police officers in that motherfucker. Shut that shit down, man. It's 2026. Niggas still running around the projects like this bitch New York or something, man. Like that shit played out. You shouldn't want to be around no roaches. You shouldn't want to be in poverty. You shouldn't want to be in none of that shit. On that thing, this 2026, you supposed to be shooting for the moons and the stars. You know, you supposed to try to shoot for the stars now, man. Who the fuck want to be around the roach? You calling the girl over there to hang around with the roaches. Like for real, man. And then you got the little females be hanging out in the roach infested apartments. They just want to be hanging with niggas because they was with Bond at one point in time, or they was with, you know, they used to be around Keith. So they accept the roaches and the bed bugs and all that shit because they fanned out. But a real woman ain't gonna want to sit around no motherfucking roaches. Like she understand this where you came from and all that, but she ain't gonna want to hang around no roaches all day, watching the roaches crawl up the walls and shit. Like that's scary. Man, I ain't, hey, look, at one point I ain't seen a roach since the project buildings. And then I went in Parkway. And that motherfucker was welcome to Joe's apartment. We hate to see you go. Hey, that motherfucker Joe's apartment, bro. I swear to God, bro. You open up the cabin, the roaches 500 deep on my mama. You gotta tell them, hey, look, this box of cereal for y'all, this box of cereal for my kids. If you come near this box of cereal, I'm gonna be forced to spray and bomb y'all ass. You hear me? You gotta make an agreement with the roaches in Parkway. You gotta come up with a motherfucking Trump deal for them. Hey, look, these your cereal, the Cheerios, these are my kids' Lucky Charms. Don't go your ass over there. You got to draw the line with them roaches. You got to holler at the roaches. You got to bring them all out at night and holler at them. Hey, look, we got to live together, and y'all ain't going to be crossing every motherfucker west. Stay in this one cabin, nigga. You got to talk to the roaches like they the guys over there. Yeah, man. Like, don't nobody want to live through that shit, man. For real. All right, y'all. Let's do a round check. Let's do a YouTube round check, a news check. Tell me what y'all see out there. Sounds like our pigeons. Shout out to Savage Black too, man. Savage Black had checked on me, man. He must have knew something was wrong yesterday, man. I appreciate you, Savage, bro. I couldn't answer for you, man. I ain't know what to do when I heard them motherfucker alarms go off. It was like, I'm like, what the fuck? Hey, bro, I'm talking about my heart dropped to my what's the name? I called my brother, called Nene like, hey, Nene, come on, we gotta go and get Popeyes for this last meal, baby. Called my brother like, hey, brother, if we don't make it through this shit, man, make sure you carry on with YouTube for me. I know you ain't with this shit, but just make sure my video's uploaded, nigga. That motherfucker was like, hey, I ain't used to that shit, man. You know, my wife, she a country girl. She used to that shit. She used to that shit. Oh, it's nothing. It's just gonna go around this way at a 30-degree angle, then it's gonna spin back, and then it's gonna tear everything up back this way. You hear me? Hey, look, I ain't trying to hear that shit. I'd rather hear gunshots than them tornado warnings and shit. Tornado sounds. Tornadoes coming. He said, I noticed that J Main ghost. No, man, J Main, after a while, people want to get paid. And people don't want to do it for free. People want to get paid. So, if somebody cutting into your pay because they want to get paid to get on your channel, you got to revamp some shit. You might have to just chill out for a minute and stack your paper up, or you like, fuck that, man. I ain't got to get there a moment. I could bust a joke on my shit and or I could wait till I get somebody for free. J Main doing his thing though. Shout out to him, man. I'm glad he ain't around here trolling Vine them and all them like he the killer or something. I'm just glad he changed, man. He himself, man. I respect anybody who eventually be they self how they was when I seen them. Like, don't try to be nobody else or act no internet shit for nobody else. Be yourself, bro. Motherfuckers will ride with you, bro, if you be yourself, man. Like, for real. When you don't be yourself, that's when I got a problem. Like, motherfucker running around here like they the John Gotti in the streets or something like that. Like, nah, bro, I gotta say something about it, bro. Stop hating on Bam. 83 points. Oh, yeah. They hating on Bam, man. They hating on Bam, man. Hey, look, I don't give a fuck if he shot 80 free throws. Nigga, he beat Kobe record. That's all to it, man. Hey, niggas be hating, man. Especially Cameron. He a hating ass nigga, man. That's all Cameron do is hate. You got on YouTube just to hate on the motherfucker. He just be hating like a motherfucker. Oh man, he shot 43 free throws. Hey, look, free throws ain't easy to hit. Free throws ain't easy to hit on everything. They not just easy with no crowd like the fucking NBA. Hell yeah, man. Shout out to Bam, man. Hell yeah. He scored. Kobe scored 81. He scored 83 last night. Yeah, Cam a motherfucker hater. I seen Cameron say that shit. He's hating ass. That's just like saying, oh man, he think he's something because he got a little cock. Nigga, I got a cock. That's all that matters. It don't matter how big it is. It don't matter how little it is. That motherfucker get me to different states. That's all that matters. You hear me? Like, niggas need to stop that shit. That's a form of hate, man. And then you try to make it funny, sound funny, and not saying that it's hate. It's hate. The man scored 83 points, man. He did his damn thing, bro. It's hard to score 83 points. You banging in a hole, you dunking, you running up and down the court, and then you got to come and shoot a free throw. That ain't easy. For the basketball players, they know what I'm talking about. On everything, your arm lose friction, goddamn it. Your arms become weights. It come to a point you shoot a free throw and a ball might feel lighter than what it was. For real, man. Yeah, Kobe still a GOAT though, but records are made to be broken, man. That's what records are made for. Every record is gonna get broke eventually. Like Will Chamberlain. It took LeBron all that. I mean, not Will Chamberlain, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. It took motherfucker LeBron James 5 teams, all the years he been here to outscore him. It took him all that time, bro, to do it, but he did it. We can't say, oh man, but he been in the league for 50 years. That ain't his fault. He could survive this long. Mike the GOAT though. Mike and Kobe the GOATs. Mike, Kobe, then Bron. I say. I seen Mike. I seen Mike live in person. I seen Mike do it on TV. So I gotta say Mike. Kobe was a straight clone of Mike with his own aggression. Like Kobe was an assassin with Mike moves, with some of Mike moves. He took Mike moves, perfected them with his moves, and he a dog, bro. So I'm gonna have to say Kobe because he trained to go. That's what he trained to do. He trained to score, bro. Like he's gonna score. That's the difference between Kobe. LeBron, I say LeBron next. Like of this generation right here, LeBron. He got it. He got it. He the man. You know, he the man. I give him that. I ain't gonna hate on him or none of that shit. He the man right now. But all I'm gonna say is, if you ever think LeBron James colder than Mike, hey, look, I seen everybody. It's just I ain't never seen nobody. Mike had a whole commercial, man. Everybody wanted to be like Mike, man. Every motherfucker, man. Yeah, Brian did his thing. I can't X him out. I can't X Brian out and say like he ain't the coldest or none of that. Like he got it for he the king of his generation on everything. He what Michael Jordan is to his generation, you know. But if you ask me who better, like Michael Jordan, them, it was a different type of basketball, bro. That's the difference between now is rigged now. So yeah, LeBron James could score 50 points without nobody sticking him. Back then, if you come in a hole, try to dunk, the players will clothesline you. You will get elbowed out the air. Niggas is hitting people in the nuts. It was dirty than a motherfucker, man. I'm talking about, hey, look, wasn't nothing for free back then. Nothing. Watch the Bulls, watch the Bulls play the Pistons. I'm telling you, man, you gonna see niggas clothesline motherfuckers, bro. You gonna be like, what the fuck? That's how they was playing back then. They was clotheslining people, bro. The whole team will fight. Back then, the whole team jumping off the bench to fight. Like all of them was fighting. It ain't like that now. A motherfucker team could run up on one player and all the other players, his team ain't gonna even do shit. It's the difference between then and now, bro. Now is rigged. The game is rigged. They know who gonna win already. They already know who got the championship. They already know who gonna win it. It's set. You could tell, bro. Hey, look, they could be up, right? It could be a team who up, who up by like, they up by like 5 points. They take out all they starting players, bro. All they starting players, bro. Like I'll be like, I know when it's rigged, bro. Like I know when they doing some slick shit for some money. Like you just pull out all your players, you up five, and there's 4 minutes left. And now this team come back and now they up five and you still don't put in your starters, yeah, something going on. Somebody doing some payment, somebody doing some slick shit, bro. I seen it happen the other day. They took out their whole lineup, bro, and let this team play. And then they lost. Motherfucker, I'm looking at the coach like, bro, I hope the feds get his ass. That's what I always say. You can ask Nene. I hope the FBI raid the whole NBA. Every time I lose $1 on DraftKings, it's like them motherfuckers is just scamming, man. I swear to God, bro. They pull a tech every time. Or a player, he's supposed to get 10 points or something. And it's 1 second on the clock. This motherfucker sprint down the court, go out his way to get the last 2 points. Like it's rigged, man. It's rigged like a motherfucker, bro. They be looking at the ups and downs and shit, and they be going off that shit, bro. I know the NBA rigged for sure. Like I done seen some shit where a nigga then fucking lost the ball, turned over the ball 4 times to the other team in a row. I'm like, yeah, bro, this shit rigged. This shit rigged, man. Don't know, nigga. You might lose the ball once, you might lose the ball twice, but to hand the nigga the ball 4 times in a row, like it's rigged. The house always win in gambling. I'm starting to learn that, Dustin. Now I be smacking DraftKings upside their head sometimes. Like I be smacking them upside their head. Like one time I won $1,300 within 24 hours on DraftKings. 1,300 in 24 hours. Yeah, because I fell asleep and I won. I fell asleep and woke up a winner. $5 for 1,300. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's when I chill. That's when I chill. I gotta learn how to chill though. Cause I be going, then I see out here for that 1,300. Now I'm putting 40s on, a couple of games trying to win 6,000. It's all the addiction, bro. I seen that shit at the duck trial, bro. I spent like $3,000, bro. 3,000 on DraftKings. I'm like, damn, bro, like this addiction. Hey, no, Nene got this other thing, bro. It's way better. It's way better. The gambling way better. And you could bet on anything. You could bet when you think the war gonna stop. Like you could put $10 that the war stop in 2 weeks. And if the war stop in 2 weeks, you gonna win whatever money in a pot. Nene know what that shit is, bro. It's raw though. It's better. It's better than DraftKings. It's better than all that. You could bet on speeches. You could bet on anything, bro. On this app. That this new app. They just got approved by the United States too. Trump and them approved them. What is called, Nene? Hey, the round table talk. He the one told me about it. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. The round table talk put me up on that shit. I forgot what it's called, man. It's on my phone though. Hold on. It say like betting on the weather. Hey Nene, is it Kalshi? Nah, I don't know. Hold on, I'm finna tell you. Hey, look, you could bet on anything though. You could bet on shit that ain't even on right now, bro. Like you could bet on it weeks before, months before. Like you could bet on anything on this month. Play market, poly market, bro. Poly market. That's what it is. Poly market. That's what it is. Poly market, man. It's way better than DraftKings, bro. I seen Nene hit for some hundreds, easy, bro. She cashed out. She cashed out on it before. I think the Lakers was winning that first, and then that bitch went up to like 300-400, and then the Lakers she cashed out before the Lakers win. They let her cash out for like 400 on everything, bro. That hey, look, that app is way better. Hey, shout out to Monty McCray, man. Shout out to Monty McCray. Join the membership, man. Make sure y'all join that membership. Make sure y'all join that membership. Yeah, poly market, man. You could bet on speeches. You could bet on all type of shit, bro. You could bet on everything, man. Like I ain't never seen no app like that. You could bet on everything. Nene be on it. I don't be really on it yet like that, trying to get into it, but I be watching Nene bet on teams and shit, and it's way cleaner betting than what that betting is. Like they give you different options than DraftKings. Like DraftKings a scam. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's a scam, man. They let you win some, but you gonna lose 30 times that before you win that little shit that you gonna win on DraftKings. Unless you bet on a couple of teams, like just bet on like 2, 3 teams guaranteed to win or something like that for the little money. But other than that, bro, like it's rigged, man. The NBA teams are rigged like a motherfucker. You could go for a team and wake up and you will be like, they'll be like, the Bulls ain't got no players. And next thing you know, the Bulls beat Golden State or some other high ass team that we know they ain't supposed to beat. Like it's rigged, man. They gotta appease everybody though. Cause if a team just lose without winning, hey, motherfuckers will start leaving. So you gotta let them beat a big team every once in a while. Hey, yeah. You could bet on that too. You could bet on if they gonna get Trump, when Iran gonna get Trump. You could bet on anything. You could bet on anything, man. You could bet on anything on Poly Market, man. I advise everybody to transfer to Poly Market, bro. If you gamble your little money, your little twos and fruits, I try my shit on Poly Market. And you could cash right out. You could cash right out like DraftKings. Oh yeah, I be on that. I be trying to be fair with it, but just lately, man, DraftKings just be disappointing me, man. Like I could win, I could pick 13 teams, like every day, bro. I will win all the games except one game, bro. And the one game that I lose, if you watch the game, you will see that it's rigged. Hey, yeah. Hey, I thought about it. I say I gotta come up with me a motherfucking app. This nigga come through my page talking about some. Do I wanna say, do I wanna motherfucking promote some to promote some betting shit. So I asked him, I say, yeah, I'll promote it. He say, man, yeah, you gotta give me your social security number. I ain't getting you shit, nigga. Fuck your betting thing. Fuck, I look like getting you my social security number, and this shit could be a scam. You, this shit could be a scam. You can get my whole motherfucking page too, cause I'm motherfucking saying your sports betting shit. Everybody getting ripped off. Now they report my page. Like hell no, nigga. Fuck you and your sports betting. Crip Mac got slept. Crip Mac always gets slept. Crip Mac. Hey, look. One thing about Crip Mac going to fight knowing he gonna lose, but the thing that's gangster about him to him is even though he lost, he still put up a fight. You hear me? He know he gonna lose. He know he gonna lose. He come in to fight with his head down. He just big as hell, man. That's it, man. He ain't beat nobody up. All you gotta do is have a little bit boxing in you to beat Crip Mac up. Just a little bit movement. Just know how to move, and you will fuck Crip Mac up, man. No matter how little you is. Like some niggas just can't fight, cuz. On 55th Street, cuz. Yeah, he can't fight, bro. Like I seen how dude did him outside the thing, just moving. I'm like, oh, all you gotta do is move on Crip Mac. He gonna bust his own shit. He can't even stand up. He can't even hold himself up, bro. That's who need to fight. That's an even fight. No jumper, Adam 22 and Crip Mac. That'll be a good fight. Now that's even. Adam 22 and Crip Mac. I think Crip Mac might get Adam though. He ain't gonna have no job. He ain't gonna have no job no more with Adam once he whoop Adam ass. What if he break the brakes off Adam? What if he whoop Adam though? What if he knock Adam out in front of Lena? That'd be crazy. Man, I don't know how Adam do it, bro. And I know I can't judge nobody, man, of what they choose to do, man. But man, I can't be with nobody, bro. They fucking my wife, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bro. Like, hey, hey, we might as well just be datings or friends or something. You hear me? Shit, you gonna be doing this anyway on camera. Like my daughter got to see your cheeks being clapped on YouTube one day on Pornhub. Like hell no, like hell no, man. Like no, that's just backwards, man. I don't understand it, man. I know money. I know money. Like it's the motivation for him, bro. But like hell nah, bro. You sleeping with everybody who sleep with everybody. Them motherfuckers start sleeping with everybody. They got a new video with a motherfucker every day, and you sleeping with them, and then you coming home and kissing her and showing her affection after a motherfucker that slutted her out. Like hell no, I couldn't do it, man. He a strong guy. He got balls, man. You gotta have balls to do some shit like that, man. Like for real. To still kiss a motherfucker in her mouth after you just seen those video. It got millions of views. Then she just opened up wide, god damn it, and got R. Kelly, man. Nah, man. Nah, bruh. Like you'll go to kiss me in the morning, I'll be like, yeah, it'll be all right. I'll let you later. Go to kiss me out moving around. Baby, give me a kiss. No, no, on everything. You got it. You gotta be there when she get the cold sores and all that shit. You gotta play like it's nothing wrong. Like fuck nah, man. You tell her just to take off for a week because she got cold sores and nah, man. Fuck that. I know they say to death do us part, but fuck that. Whoever made that shit up, they was drunk. They was drunk than a motherfucker. A pimp don't crack they merch. But yeah, man, it just ain't good for the kids, man, on the long run, bro. Like it confused the kids. If Dirk okay, Young Thug help, you can guarantee some real funny shit about to go down. Hey, Young Thug now. Hey, look. I give it to Young Thug for helping out Lil Durk and shit like that, and want to take the credit, but don't get the people in your life for trying to take some credit. Cause look, always remember that those were state charges. The feds could come and pick them up anytime, bruh. The feds supersede anything, brother. You hear me? Like for real. Yeah, once you do that, man, that shit off limits, man. Like for real. Once you do that, you on videotape and shit like that. I can't even pretend with you. I can't even pretend that I fuck with you, like you, or none of that shit. I gotta just tell you. Hey, baby, we'll be better as friends. Fuck, I'm gonna be your fuck. I gotta be your husband. Fuck. Yeah, but shout out to Young Thug, man. He did more than his friends did. Shit. His friends saying free him. You see what I'm saying? Because it's free. Somebody did something about it, though. Somebody said Young Thug probably sat back and was like, nah, fuck that. Drew can't do it. He probably sat back and didn't want Dirk to fight Drew. None of that. But Young Thug sat back for a reason. Because he been saying that the guy, give me the weed, nigga. It's weed. Give me one blunt. And I'm gonna be I need something to eat too. I'm hungry. White rice with sugar, butter. Yeah, Young Thug sat back and watched this shit that we watching. And Young Thug was like, fuck that. Drew can't do it, man. For him to insert Brian Steele now, like why he been there ain't do it? You know? That let me know that Young Thug was like, Drew can't do it, bro. His only chance now is Brian Steele to help. I'm telling y'all, man, Drew fucked up big time, man. Niggas don't want to say it, but Drew fucked up, bro. Drew knew Drew knew he wasn't supposed to get on no motherfucking platforms. He knew that. He knew he wasn't supposed to go on there and say what the feds messed up on and get him the drop. He gave them the whole drop as if he wasn't working for Lil Durk. Oh yeah. Vlad, and then Vlad and academics, they just doing their job. They just asking questions. Yeah, so what else the feds lied about? Oh, they lied about this, and we got evidence, and we got proof, and we got this and this and this. And the feds sat back like, oh yeah. Oh, they lied about it? Let us do our homework real quick. They probably called the motherfucker who told them. Hey, you sure or was you guessing? Oh yeah, I lied about it. I ain't sure. Somebody told me. And then they superseded that shit. They say, oh, we fucked up. Dirk might get out tomorrow, if the judge said, and they superseded it, bro. I'm telling you, that's how they superseded because Drew fucked up. He ran his mouth. It's Drew fault why is Dirk in there, man. It ain't Drew fault why is he in there, but it's Drew fault why why would you tell the government some secret shit that could get him out? Like now he ain't got a chance now. He got to go to court like everybody else in here Denied, 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 denied. That's all we been hearing from Lil Durk. We ain't hear Drew beat nothing. He didn't beat nothing. What Drew did with the lyrics, any lawyer could have did. Any public defender could have went in there and said, "No, these lyrics is," and the judge threw it out. Why I got to give a motherfucker $8 million, $5 million to do some public defender work? You know, and the shit he did, a public defender wouldn't have did. I ain't never seen a public defender go out and talk about a case of a person. Like for real. And they ain't even get paid for it. They get paid by the state. That's Young Thug boyfriend. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. He did put a ring on Lil Durk finger. You know. He just probably trying to show Lil Durk that he's gonna do more than India. I don't know. But that's good looking though. Shit. At least he say he love him and he's showing it. You know, cause Brian Steele ain't doing that shit for free. He probably gave Thug a discount, but I'm pretty sure he ain't doing it for free, man. You gotta fly out. You gotta fly to California. You gotta fly to your other cases. You gotta like that shit costs money, bro. You gotta live in California. You gotta show up at all these court dates. You know that shit expensive, man. You gotta probably get on private jets to go here and there and there and there to be back tomorrow. Like that shit ain't free, man. So for Young Thug to do that, I shout out to him because I ain't seen none of Dirk homies put up a bag for nobody. Shit, if Lil Durk couldn't put up the lawyers for his homies, why his homies them couldn't put up for the other guys, the homies that's out that got money? Why they ain't trying to throw the other guys? Even just send the guys commissary. You know, say free the other guys. You know, people is listening from the inside. They hearing y'all only saying free Diddy and Dirt. So that's a loss to the motherfucker who was riding with you. They ain't saying free me. We ain't got no lawyer. We ain't got no commissary, and we stuck in another motherfucking state. Cause I'm gonna tell you, people from Chicago, they barely come to see a motherfucker in Cook County jail. And once you go to prison, half the people don't even get visits. Ain't nobody driving no 6 hours all the way down south. You know what I'm talking about? Only the big girls. Only Precious now. Precious now. The only one I see in the visiting room on when I go on visits to see my mama. Precious now. They deep up in there, taking up the whole visiting room, buying all the snacks and every motherfucking thing. Them the only ones that be up there though. Precious now. They the only ones be in the visiting room. Not the little fine girls who you was robbing people to fucking buy her hair, pay for her hair and her shoes and Louis bags and all that shit. She ain't in that. She ain't in that. Big girl who you been keeping a secret from the whole hood. That's who that. Shout out to them big girls, man. Niggas be hiding y'all in the closet, but y'all the ones who be standing 10 toes down on them niggas in jail. Yeah, that's who holding them down though. Shit. I ain't seen no nigga with no bad girl picture in jail. Everybody who showed me a picture, like swipe, look, man, she holding me down though. She ain't bad, is she? I'm like, bro, long as you like it, and, you ain't using none of that. You just, it's out of good faith. It's all good. But if you know you ain't gonna be with her when you get out, I just think a person should know, man. A motherfucker come and waste their gas and sending you hundreds, buying you MP3 players and songs and keeping you with all the commissary and shit. And then when you get out, you don't even remember them. You don't remember them that they kept in your darkest time. You go with the girl who ain't never did shit for you or don't give a fuck about you. Oh yeah, kiddo. One thing about kiddo though, kiddo gon' kiss Precious in front of everybody. Kiddo girl stand 10 toes though. She 10 toes. I can say that about her. I don't give a fuck how she look. You do a bid 10 years with a motherfucker you don't know. 5 years, 10 years, however long. You know. And when they come out, you making sure they got somewhere to parole. You making sure they got a lawyer. Like you can't do nothing but respect shit like that. Oh, kiddo will be straight. Kiddo gonna be straight when they hit him over his head this time for arm habitual. I bet you he ain't gonna get out in the next 10 years doing that shit he was doing when he first got up in there. It changed, man. Times have changed. Bro, kiddo missed the whole drill scene, bro. Like for real. It's a lot of niggas who missed the whole drill scene. And they still be getting interviewed and everything. Like, what the fuck can they tell you about the drill scene? This nigga been in jail since '07. How the fuck he gonna tell you? He go to jail every time. Like I know a few niggas who been gone the whole drill scene, and they be talking like they just been out the whole time. Y'all ass been gone. Y'all don't know nothing. Niggas watching YouTube videos at night, putting shit together for an interview. Y'all ain't been here, man. It's okay. You missed the drill scene. It's okay. You know. But that nigga kiddo, he be making ops. Don't nobody even know kiddo. Don't nobody know kiddo. He just be making ops. Oh yeah, they got boyfriends in there for sure. They definitely got boyfriends in there. I never knew that Lil J was like that. I swear to God, bro. Hey, look, I got into it. I got into it with a motherfucker. I got into it with a motherfucker. He was from Taco City, a block called Taco City, and he was a cool little young motherfucker. But you know, I don't play the gay games. Period. I never played the games, bro. Like I got cousins, families who like that, and that's their prerogative. I never disrespected them growing up or none of that. You know, that's how they is. You know, so he come to my door every day and tell me about Lil J. Man, Lil J was in the county, man. I seen it. Woo woo. So I tell him one day, you know, hey, look, bro, I don't feel like all that Lil J shit, man. Go ahead and get away from my door. You know, he mad, you just mad cause your homie, man. Woo woo woo. Whole time, Lil J on camera. He caught on camera. You hear me? He was right. I was about to get into a fight with him, and he was right the whole time. Lil J caught on camera. Lil J in the day room. I can't wait to get to school each day. And the bells are pass my way, and the bells start to ring. Big Reddy start to say, hey, that's the boy for you. So what are you gonna do? Hey, Red Montana, the J loves you. So all he do is think of you, choke you day and night. That's all he do. You know, I couldn't believe it though. I was taking up for Lil J, even on the internet. Ask anybody when I first got on the internet. Man, I was taking up for Lil J, man, they lying, bro. Hey, look, I seen Lil J with 10 girls, bro. and he making them do whatever he want to, bro. Like him and Duck them, bro, they had clout, bro. I ain't gonna lie on them. I can't lie. Lil J and them, they had a lot of girls, bro. I'm talking about grown women hanging around them, bro, acting like kids and shit. So I couldn't believe it, you know. But he kept on coming to my door with this shit, and I was in prison, you know. So I'm like, I knew Lil J since he was a kid. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nigga, I got a cousin, nigga, who like that. That don't make me gay, cause he like that. You know, I got a cousin, a real life cousin, bro. A couple cousins, you know, and they whooping ass. That don't make me like that though. That's their prerogative. You hear me? I don't care what you is, man. Just don't approach me with that shit. You can be whatever. Hey, look, everybody ain't made. Everybody, some people weird. Some people, that's their prerogative, bro. You know, I just go back. God made Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. But if Adam and Steve want to do that, then that's Adam and Steve business. You hear me? That's on them. I ain't gonna walk around and bash Adam and Steve all day and be talking about them. Like what that's gonna do? Like what that's gonna do for me? Oh man, like I ain't finna walk around like that. Let Adam and Steve rock out. If that's how they want to rock out, let them rock out. But Lil J, I didn't think Lil J, what I'm talking about, that was him. And then they started bringing out the camera. Chirac Humor, shout out to him. Chirac Humor started bringing out the videos, you know, and the videos is tickets. With that video, it's the ticket to the video. So Lil J can't deny it now. Now you caught red-handed. Because Lil J can say, that ain't me with the green suit on. But it is him. Because in order to get that video, you need Lil J name, Jeff McGraw, in order to subpoena that video. So you can't get that video without saying Jeff McGraw and put it in for you. So that's Lil J in that video. All them videos, that's him. And he said, after he choked the dude, he said, I never cared. So he been doing that shit. They say the dude say, McGraw trying to demasculate me, and I say, what the fuck? I had to type and see what the masculine mean again. Shit. I ain't heard that word since health class, you know? So when I heard the masculine, I'm like, the fuck is Wolverine on? Wolverine acting like Wolverine that academics is called him. He clown niggas, choking people. Hell yeah, man. But I knew Lil Jason since he was a kid, man. It ain't gonna stop me from knowing him or anything, It ain't gonna stop me. If I say what's up to Lil J, what's up, what's up, Swipe? Ooh, then it's mutual. It's like I ain't got no problem with him. That's his prerogative. He like Red Montana or Strawberry or any one of them. That's his problem. You know, I ain't got nothing to do with it. I can still talk to him about music, basketball, duck, or whatever. You know, people be acting like people got the heebie-jeebies because they do that shit. Like, I mean, they just do it. I mean, I ain't gonna kick it with you. We ain't gonna be at no party or none of that. But Lil J music was decent in 2012. Hey, I'm gonna say this, man. All that damn music besides Duck and who else? Duck, Pappy. Who else rapping in 2012? Doug Pappy. I ain't talking about no 300 Montanas. Like they out of everybody league, bro. Duck, Young Pappy, a couple of more people. Everybody else, that shit we listen to garbage, man. If you go back and listen to a lot of that shit, you gonna be like, man, we had to be off drugs or something. That shit garbage, man. Man, I listen to Keith old music. And I'm like, all he's saying is, bah, ha, sa, bah, fa, ka, fa, open, bang, bang. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, we was listening to this shit. Like, I couldn't believe that shit. I'm like, I sat there and listened to the whole song, and all Keith said was fa, la, ba, ba, ha, ha, ta, ta, fa, fa, obla. I'm like, hell no, man. This shit garbage, man. Hell no. Hell motherfucking no, man. We couldn't been listening to this shit talking about this shit wrong and rewinding the shit. Like, hell no. Like, for real, man. I couldn't believe it, bro. I went back and listened to that shit, man. And I say, nah, man. We was off drugs, bro. A lot of us was off drugs, man. We just don't want to admit it, because being off drugs is a bad thing. So we was off some drugs, though. I ain't gonna lie. Listen to any shit like that, a motherfucker, ha, for fa, blah, blah, la, la, so ha, 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 bang, bang. Like, hell no. Hell no. Pappy was cold. Pappy was different. Pappy was in the class his own. I call Pappy Young Tupac. He's a Tupac of Chicago. I say we had to be off drugs, man. I think anybody could have rapped back then. Anybody could have became a rapper and hot back then. And then I told y'all what I told Fredo, he was garbage. Fredo said, I'm a millionaire though, nigga. That really stunned him though. Cause he asked me, did I listen to his song that came out, man? I said, man, that shit garbage. Oh, damn thing. Fredo know damn well that shit was garbage, but hey, get your money, man. Get your money, ride the wave, whatever. You hear me? If motherfuckers gonna make you a millionaire off your little cousin, like man, go on ahead, bro. Get your money. But Fredo was garbage too, bro. Like, hey, I love a couple of them, man. But I'ma tell you if they garbage. I ain't gonna just ride with you because we from out south and you know what I'm talking about you BD or you this. I know your auntie, your shit garbage, bro. On everything. I'ma tell nigga if they song garbage. I ain't scared of none of that. You know. I was always taught that if you don't know, raise your hand. And I was always taught to keep it real with a motherfucker. Don't just be jumping around. Don't just be jumping around and laughing with a motherfucker. You know that shit garbage. You know, your friend will never get better if you telling him everything he said out his fucking mouth is man, that's wrong. Like, bro, you ain't even say nothing. Like the girl Raven, the girl that's so Raven. I mean, not that so Raven. I'm sorry. I ain't talking about Denise off the Huxtables. Um, I'm talking about G Raven. G Raven. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, damn, man. Then you got these niggas Ruger and Dutchy them geeking that shit up, man. Like she raw, like she said something raw. Y'all know damn well she ain't got no motherfucking Draco to be busting at nobody. On that, she ain't even big enough to be letting off no Draco. Who she gonna hit? Grandma in the crib that's playing bingo? Like, let's be real. We gotta start being real with these motherfuckers, man. That's the only way that the world gonna change, bro, for the better. Long as we all fake it and act like, oh yeah, she said what she said wrong. Like, bro, she not gonna do none of the shit that she said. So look, let's just stop. Like, what happened to females rapping about shaking their ass? Making it get wet. Like they don't make it, it don't come wet no more. You shit dried up. Like, oh, I'm just asking. I'm just asking. Did the water dry up or something? Because the girls don't rap about the water no more. They rap about backdooring a motherfucker, a Draco, what else? Look, rap, white Jeep. I'm tired of hearing about the white Jeep too, man. Like, damn, it got to be more cars than a white Jeep. It got to be more cars in Chicago than a white Jeep. It got to be. Or is that your first crime that you committed? So you gonna rap about it until you go to jail? Cause all I hear is her saying is a white Jeep on Stony. I don't know about the white Jeep on Stony, but I just be like, God forbid that she had some involvement in a white Jeep that was caught on Stony, and she keep on rapping about this shit in every song. Yeah, that's what they trying to do. They trying to hit, man. They ain't trying to help her further her career. They trying to ball out, man. They ain't trying to help out, man. That shit garbage though. That shit suck. Her, Ashton, all them suck, man. Cause you ain't doing it. You ain't doing it, man. Like for real, bro. You ain't doing the shit. It don't excite me. It make me look at you like you weird. Like, bro, I ain't never wanted to be in the streets. So for me to get an opportunity to close door or whatever, to close the door on the streets, shit, I'm happy. I'm at peace. You know, I could jog, I could go for a jog, I can go to the gym and work out, play basketball, you know, and not worry about shit. You know, I can't do that in the streets. I can't do that in Chicago. Got to look over your shoulder, even if you ain't got no enemy. Your homie then did something, so now you gotta have a gun and shoot. And if they catch you and don't catch your homie, they gonna kill you. You know, so it's like you lost anyway. Like I said, man, kids are now growing up with ops, with all this shit. They growing up, their parents gone. If you grew up and both of your parents, you learned that both of your parents been killed in the street by some gunmen. You looking at old news reports, because kids gonna investigate after a while. After a while, it's so much shit that you could tell them before they figure like, oh man, I could Google my daddy name. I could see how he died. I could see who was responsible. You know, then your family members ain't shit telling them that them the ops that killed you. You know, you born, they born with they born. I see why the kids are getting younger and killing, and because they born without nobody. They born with grandma. You know, grandma taking care of them still, and grandma young. The kid's 12, the mama 22, the grandma 30. Like for real, bro. And then the teacher's 21, 20. I was wondering, like, how the fuck is all these drill rappers getting in these schools? I seen THF Twin rapping in the schools, and they was rapping about killing. I seen Duck. I was in jail when Duck made Slide. I was on the phone when Duck, when Slide, when we was listening to Slide and talking to Duck and shit. I was in jail. But I know damn well that Duck know that a school is off limits. You know, they ain't not supposed to be rapping at no schools. Period. They talking about murders. They running up the crime rate. They bragging about killing people once people die. What the fuck are they doing in schools? Off the bill, off the bill of the citizens. Because who paying the drill rapper to rap at a school? The citizens. Our tax money. It's part of their budget, their activity budget. So they taking our money, the parents' hard-earned money who trying to fix their kids and send them off to college, only to bring G baby who scoom into your school, who smoking on scoom pack. The kids walking through the hallway talking about scoom. I'm telling you, man, the parents need to start suing. Drill rappers coming to school, y'all just jeopardized my kid. Y'all made the school a target and everything. We can't even come to school without people thinking there's ops coming through. Like some people go, like, it gotta be something happen, bro. We can't keep on going for this shit. Like, I don't think drill rap or none of that got nothing to do, shouldn't be in no schools. It's one thing that the kids are already involved in shootings and killings and shit. But then y'all gonna have a concert. Like y'all ain't bring Justin Bieber or fucking Chance the Rapper or, you know what I'm talking about? Y'all ain't bringing none of them. I got angels all around me. They keep me surrounded. You know, y'all bringing niggas who talking about scoon. I'm talking about these niggas is putting a mic to the ground like a gun and standing over their enemies while they rapping in these schools, man. Like for real, man. Total disrespect, man. Total disrespect. The mayor suck. The CPS school person suck. All them, bro. Like y'all just the parents. I blame the parents, bro. But then after a while, if you if you tight on your kids at home and then they fucking off in school for 7 hours, that's 7 hours enough time to go against your parents. 7 hours is enough time to I'm gonna do what I want here. Then you end up fucking up there where it really counts. You know? Yeah, the school's promoting the killings. They definitely promoting that shit. Oh, then I seen Mellow Bucks at the school after the mass shooting. After the mass shooting, Mellow Bucks was at the school. And she was rapping a song. She was rapping a song, she was rapping the song, the Fatso song. She was rapping the Fatso diss. So I'm like, damn, bro. Like, I know y'all know that she was involved. Well, she ain't do no mass shooting, but her friends just got killed. 4 motherfuckers, 18 people shot. This who y'all finna bring to a school? Like, that's crazy. You say Tristan News don't care shit. Hey, Chicago don't give a fuck. Like I say, my kids are safe. My kids are safe. It's safe to say that. They safe. You know, anybody could get killed anywhere. But, you know, when you live somewhere where everybody got something going on, and they working and they doing something for their bills, ain't nobody got time to be thinking about killing you because I gotta pay my bills at the end of this month. So, you know, that's all they own businesses and shit like that. So my kid's safe. But just because my kid's safe, that don't mean that I don't want everybody else kids that fuck everybody else kids being safe. Nah, I want y'all kids to be safe too. I want y'all kids to be able to go to school without getting bullied. You know, I want y'all kids to go to school without getting gunned down on their way to school. You tell your son you gonna see him. It's Friday. I'm gonna take you to get your haircut and some shoes and shit. And then they call you and tell your son got gunned down at 8 motherfucking o'clock in the morning. You know, that's a hard fucking pill to swallow. Now you as an adult, you looking at the internet because you know the thugs gonna get on the internet and brag about it. And now you see them talking about how they did your son, how they knocked him out of coat and left him by a tree. You know, that trick you off the street now. Now you feel like you got to go and throw on that Batman cape and tie them up and shoot them all in the back of their head or whatever you thinking. You know, it's just crazy, bro. It's like if you don't do nothing about the problem, they'll end up tricking the good people off the street. Like for real, the good people are turning into the villains. Because it's only so long that you can have your back against the wall and being bullied, treated, or anything before you turn into a savage or an animal, whatever they call it, you know? Because that's when people turn it in and say, you the bad guy now. After they done push you up a wall, after they done made you the bad person, you flip. But yeah, they tricking motherfuckers off the street. I see motherfuckers who's supposed to be in college. They done killed their father. They gang banging now. All right, y'all. Let me look at YouTube through YouTube. What time? I'm hungry, that motherfucker. This the type of shit I'm talking about right here. Now this in Atlanta, but this is shit I'm talking about like that ain't gangster. Like when you shoot up a crib, bro, it gotta be somebody up in there that's a civilian. Everybody in that motherfucking house right here that we about to look at, everybody ain't no gangster. You know what I'm talking about? Somebody gotta be innocent. A child, a kid, a girl, somebody in the house innocent. To shoot up a house 74 times with bullets over y'all looking for one person in the house that y'all probably trying to bully. That ain't no gangster shit, man. That's where the gangs, Trenches News shouldn't have to say nothing or tell on you. You should check your own homie. What the fuck would you shoot up this little house with 74 bullets? This little ass house on the prairie right here. You know? Like, come on, man. And I be getting tired of that shit. I don't give a fuck about the gang members. Yeah, they might kill me one day or whatever. Good luck trying. You hear me? Like I ain't zooing them, I ain't tough or none of that. But I don't put myself in the same position category. We don't eat the same shit. So you ain't gonna see me at no restaurant. Even if you're a vegan, you ain't gonna eat what I eat. You know, you ain't gonna go to the same place. I ain't gonna take my kids to the same place where you going. And if I do, we're gonna lock it down. We're gonna have enough money to lock it down. Hey, can you lock this water park down for at least 8 hours so my kids can enjoy it before we leave? You know, shit like that. But let me play this video, man. We're gonna play a couple of videos through YouTube, and then I'm gonna finish talking to y'all, and then I'm gonna be out. Shout out to everybody on here, man. I appreciate all y'all support. Yesterday, I couldn't get on live, man. Tornadoes ripped through Indiana, all through Illinois, all through Oklahoma, all through the alley, Iowa, everywhere where I got family at. We was all scared for our lives, man. Everywhere, bro. Like everywhere I got family at, bro. It was a tornado that was ripping through shit. Condolences to those people that's in Kankakee that lost their lives, man. And condolences to the people in Indiana that also lost their lives too. Um, yeah, man. I just think like with our tax dollars, it should be some type of shelters in like every town, like a tornado shelter where everybody could go to, before the alarm come on. I mean, we do pay taxes. We do pay our money, right? We do turn over the town by buying McDonald's and all the rest of the shit, right? That we buy in our towns. The stores we support, the Popeyes, all the motherfucking wing stops and shit that's in the town. We support all the restaurants. They should at least be able to afford a fucking shelter for the town, bro. At least two, three of them. I seen that goddamn it on one of them little countries that's over there shooting the rockets. I seen these motherfuckers got bomb shelters everywhere. They could go, hey, look, soon the alarm go on, they go in a bomb shelter. You hear me? That's what that's what paying your taxes do, or whatever the fuck they pay over there. That's what good people do for their people, man. Not leave their people just in a fucking like just leave you out there to die, bro. Like we pay all this money for taxes, and you telling me y'all ain't got no storm shelters for everybody? Like that's what y'all should have thought about. Shit. I mean, this motherfucker, Illinois, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Missouri, because Missouri get tornadoes too. I seen a thing on Missouri when goddamn it, it tore up their town. They was having a graduation and it fucked up the whole town, came through and you hear me? Like for real, that shit be scary. But condolences to everybody who got caught up in that shit, and I hope everybody good. All right, let me play this video, man. Yeah, Chicago. They say it was 70 miles per hour in Chicago. When everywhere else hot, when every other city hot outside of Chicago, and Chicago is the coldest, it's finna be tornadoes. It's finna be tornadoes everywhere in every state around that motherfucker that's touching. That's how I know when tornadoes finna come. Because all you gotta do is look at Chicago weather. If it's 55, 50 degrees in Chicago and this motherfucking 80 degrees in Peoria, Springfield, Decatur, and all that shit, hey, it's finna be one. That cold air coming off the lake is finna be one. That's how I be knowing. Shout out to the storm chasers too. All the storm chasers, all the weatherman, all y'all, man. Y'all getting better with time, man. Never thought that I had to watch the weather, man, but shit. Fuck that. This is my third time getting caught in a motherfucking tornado. Oklahoma. Boy, I almost shitting on myself at Oklahoma. That was the worst tornado. The alarms came on out of nowhere. I'm like, damn, everybody down there was calm. Like, bro, it's cool, man. It ain't nothing. Man, we came outside, man. The half of the block was gone in Oklahoma. The house that was on the other side of the street was gone. On that thing, bro. That was the worst tornado that I seen in Oklahoma.
Managing with Connecting would be a whole lot easier.
Who's training the new guy? Who knows? What do you mean he didn't show up? I can handle this. Do we found the replacement yet?
With Connecting, you'll build schedules in a click. Know every shift is covered and handle last-minute replacements instantly.
Great. One less headache.
No more, I didn't know it had peanut. Onboard new hires in no time. Create training courses and make sure all team members are aligned. You can even see labor costs in real time, prevent overtime, and
standing out front, firing on the house. 74 evidence markers. That's how many bullet casings police counted outside this home in the 1100 block of Fair Street after shots rang out around 1 in the morning. The rapid gunfire woke up Cindy Musington. She lives across the street. Her bedroom window is just steps away from the house that's now dotted with bullet holes.
Were you afraid to look out the window?
Oh my God, I was so scared to look out the window. That's why I just grabbed my phone and looked at my Ring camera because I was so scared to even lift up my, move my blind.
Atlanta police say 4 suspects fired dozens of rounds into the home, shattering windows, damaging the siding, and coming dangerously close to this gas meter, prompting Atlanta firefighters to rush to the scene overnight.
Shooting at houses just don't make no sense.
The family that lives here had nothing to do with the shooting. The mother, who didn't want to talk on camera, told me that she and her 3 kids just moved in 3 weeks ago. She believes the gunmen were targeting the previous tenants, not them.
Hey, y'all see what I'm talking about, man? They ain't even doing no homework, man. It's a lady with 3 kids in the house, man. They looking for some niggas who lived there a month ago. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy the motherfucker, man. 74 shots, bro. That house little. That house is little. That house so motherfucking little that I know them bullets went in and went out the back door of that motherfucker. That shit that you see that side and that ain't nothing, man. That side and all that ain't nothing, man. A bullet could go through that shit easy. You could throw a dart hard enough. That motherfucker gonna go through that. A bow and arrow could go through that side right there. That house ain't made of shit.
Alice Jennings lives around the corner. She says she's not surprised.
Whoever lived there before wasn't a happy camper. They had a bunch of cars in and out and stuff. So.
Several other neighbors say there's been a lot of tenant turnover in the home. Musington says she's just grateful no one was hurt.
I don't understand. Them people just moved here. This is so sad, man.
Now, none of the neighbors' cameras captured what happened. Atlanta police say that the suspects drove off in a white Kia Soul. So far, no arrests.
Yeah, they need they dumb ass in jail, bro. 4 fucking gunmen, man. Shot up 1 crib. First of all, y'all wasted all them damn bullets. Y'all wasted 74 fucking shots. And didn't have the right people there. Ain't nobody do their homework and see if the people still live there. So y'all would have killed 4 innocent people the lady and her 3 girls would have been dead. That's some evil shit, man. Why not? Why not wait till the person come out the crib who you looking for, or do some surveillance or something? Like, why shoot up the crib though? Kids in there, granny in there, auntie, uncle who don't know nothing about what the fuck you doing. Everybody don't be with the shit. I'm telling you, bro. Everybody don't be with the shit, bro. Like, you can have 100 niggas on the block, bro. Everybody ain't no killer. It's probably about 4 killers out there, whole 100 people on the block. 5 shooters out that whole 100 people. Yeah, that shit crazy right there.
Match with a local TurboTax expert at our new in-person locations. They're specialized in your unique tax.
An ABC News exclusive. The FBI warning police departments across California that Iran could retaliate against the West Coast. This would allegedly be done using drone technology.
ABC News has reviewed the alert from the end of February, and the alert said Iran planned to conduct a surprise attack using unmanned aerial vehicles specifically against California in the event that the U.S. conducted strikes against Iran. The alert did not have any additional information on the timing, method, target, or perpetrators of the alleged attack.
Now, this warning comes as the Trump administration launches more attacks in Iran. ABC's Olivia Rubin is following the overnight strikes.
Today, fire and fury in the street.
Hey, I usually don't even talk about this shit, but see, this what I'm talking about. When it started to spill over, to our homeland and shit, like, we ain't got nothing to do with what the fuck they got going on. We ain't press no button. We ain't even got no choice if we go to war or not. And now some California residents gotta be, you know what I'm talking about, on edge because the shit that's going on, man. So California, everybody was supporting from California, man. I pray that y'all be safe. Hey, man, just watch out and just be on alert, man. And that's everywhere, not just California, bro. I'm telling you, bro, them people coming, bro. They not finna just let nobody just do the shit that we doing without no repercussion, bro. It's gonna be some casualties. It's gonna be some losses. But if you don't want to die like that, just motherfucker keep your head on the swivel. Because it's coming. I'm telling y'all, bro. I done seen this shit too many times, man. Don't go to no bars or none of that. Don't be at no bars because they gonna hit them bars. That's their favorite spot to hit. Them homegrown sales, the bars where massive people at, clubs and shit. Just be on alert. I really don't need to talk about that shit, man. Cause I know it's some people, I got supporters that's from over there, you know what I'm talking about, and they doing that shit to them. You know, so I try to stay away from it, but I want everybody over here to be safe. I don't give a fuck. Like, I want y'all to be safe. I can't show this shit, but
Essentially closed.
This is one of the pressure points that Iran knew he could use to really force the United States potentially to stop the conflict. They can do this successfully, they're going to stop 20% of the world's oil supply.
There are reports Iran is planning to use mines to further disrupt the flow of oil. The U.S. releasing a new video this morning of strikes on Iranian naval ships, saying it's destroyed 16 mine-laying vessels near the strait. The U.S. now says American forces have struck more than 5,500 targets inside Iran since the war began 11 days ago. U.S. Central Command giving an update this morning.
Every day, we're striking hard at Iranian ballistic missile and drones.
The human cost playing out too. In Tehran, thousands gathering in the streets for officials killed in some of the first strikes of the war. Now, to ease some of those concerns, dozens of countries are preparing for the largest release of oil from the strategic reserves ever. 32 member countries of the International Energy Agency, including the United States, today agreed to release
Hey. So basically, watch the drones and all that shit. You know, watch them drones. Watch. I don't know, man. Just stay alert. Okay, watch the news. You know, because I don't think it's fair that, man, we should have to die from what somebody else did. I can't even blame Trump. You know, I just say keep your head on the swivel, brothers and sisters, man. We will be we will be hit one day. You know, we don't know when, but we will. It's sad to say, but we will, man. You can't just strong arm people every time, man, and no repercussion. It's like it's impossible. All right, so that's what we got on that. It's a warning to California to be on the lookout for drones, man. They said Iran is looking for get back. So all my California natives, man, keep your head on the swivel, man. Remember, LAPD can't save you or your local police departments, man. So keep your motherfucking head on the swivel. That's to everybody from out west in Cali, man. They're gonna strike a big city. I know that. Chicago, New York, they gonna Houston. They gonna strike something, man. I'm telling you. They gonna strike something, man. Just everybody stay prayed up and be on alert. Tiny house come with a big price tag. Huh. I'll just do it. I think most of the states that along the coast is the first option. Boosie and Kodak. Hold on, y'all. Hey, give me something y'all want to watch. Give me something, man. Yeah. Butter. Some more. Let me see. Hey, I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna say this about the Boosie and the Kodak shit, right? Cause I seen how it all started. Boosie is mad at Kodak because Kodak did a song with 6ix9ine, right? I think that's where it came from, right? I'm just gonna say this. Your chances are, whether you fuck with them or I don't know what Kodak and them going on. Like they some Haitians, they into like extortion and shit like that. They into different shit than the normal gangs that's into. But well, they probably into everything too, killing and everything. But $1 million check, you get to troll this motherfucker and get $1 million. Like, come on, man. Like, hey, look, you a fool. Hey, he a fool for taking the money from 6ix9ine, and he would have been a fool for not taking it from him because motherfucker would have been like, I would have took that shit. Everybody just too gangster, man. Everybody too gangster. I bet you if you get a drill rap out of Chicago and 6ix9ine said that he had $1 million for him, we're gonna see a video and that song the next day. You hear me? That's $1 million motherfucking dollars, nigga. do a song with this nigga. I ain't gotta hang with him. Shit, I finna get this shit for my kids. This the goal. Shit, this the goal. Put that shit to the side. Yeah, you gotta make a business decision. Nigga, I gotta take care of my kids. Nigga, fuck what your opinion is, nigga. On everything. I got a habit. I got child support. I got kids. You know what I'm talking about? They finna take my house probably. We don't never know what the fuck Kodak going through that he need that $1 million. Shit, he made a business move.
Just tell the world how you got your name, Kodak. You know how many times I said they called me Kodak, man, in my rhymes before you was even rapping?
I hit the mall and ball. Shit, throwback after throwback. Everybody won't take proof. They like, damn, you missed the Kodak.
Just tell the world how you got.
Then I realized the more you bundle, the more you save on insurance with Liberty Bibity.
It's like you're talking my love language.
Well, I've been taking word classes online.
Wow.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
A little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more.
You snorted cocaine all motherfucking. Man, let me speak some truth to this clown, man. You always say I tried to sign you, right? Yeah, I tried to sign you. But what happened in that session when I came? You snorted cocaine all motherfucking back and forth to the bathroom. 4, 5 of y'all. You was in the bathroom with my two just snorting cocaine, man. Back to back, man. Back to back, man. Like, I'm here to listen to music, going back and forth to the bathroom, snorting cocaine, man. Like, let's be honest, bro. Like, man, you full of hate, you full of jealousy, man. You know, what kind of on the live while you working out? Like, you obsessed, man. And let's be gangster, bro. Let's tell the world how you got your name, man. Kodak. You know how many times I said they called me Kodak, man, in my rhymes before you was even rapping, man. Let's be honest how you got your name, man. Like, bro, like, you ain't like that, man. In the feds, look at you like a bitch, man. You the only rapper to ever check PC, go to the feds, man. Like, man, you ain't like that, bro. Like, and it's the blood of Jesus over here. You voodoo, man. We ain't gonna see eye to eye. We ain't gonna see eye to eye, man. Like, yeah, you always talking about, I tried to sign you. You was stinking, bro. Your fucking boxers was filthy. Like, man, that's cold, bro. I mean, ask me who was there. Ask me who was. You got dirty the whole night, man. Like, you ain't boosted, man. Like, you could never be, man. Like, I mean, bro, you full of hatred. You full of jealousy, man, bro. You need to get yourself together, man. Like, once you check PC, man, like, you a sucker in all the real eyes across the world.
It's to say just don't even say it at all. So if you feel like how you feel, bro, just don't fuck with me, bro. Just don't fuck with me, fam. I ain't asked for your permission. If you know me, I ain't asked for your permission. That's what it is. You see how like every time this can talk, he was like, shit, if anything, shit, you made me mad. Shit like that, he saying shit like that. Like, hey, yo, fam, you ain't the spokesperson of these streets or whatever. Yeah, bro, TV saying like a.
Yeah, I can't understand nothing he talking about. He sound like he talking in The Simpsons. Yeah, they speaking Yakanese. Man, Kodak off them damn drugs, man. But Boosie a motherfucker too, though. Cause this a boy named the Marlo Mike guy. Can you look up the Oakland club shooting? Yeah, we watched that yesterday. We watched that yesterday, man. They got a fucking woman killed because of that bullshit. The young dude who you talking about, they said he the one who killed the lady. He killed the lady trying to kill dude them though. Innocent lady got killed, bro. I be trying to watch everything, man. Cause all around the world, shit happens. Yeah, it was a woman got killed. She got killed. Dude died too though.
Wait, if you were locked up at any Illinois juvenile detention center, like Cook County, the Audie home, or anywhere else in the system,
with new videos showing the mass shooting in Oakland from over the weekend that killed 2 people and left 5 others injured.
We want to warn you, the video shows the shooting as it played out.
This was the scene early Saturday morning, revealed by new surveillance video given to Crown 4. You can see a crowd of people at Easy's Lounge in Oakland. People start pushing and shoving. It's clear a fight
Look at where this place is. Easy's Lounge is on 14th Street, about a block from Franco Gowa Plaza in downtown Oakland.
And tonight we are learning more about the victims of that shooting. KRON4's Dan Kerman has that story.
I was in complete disbelief because Tisha's spirit was so warm and inviting that you would not think that she would be a victim of gun violence.
Pharaoh Powell is talking about his friend Letitia Bobo, who he fondly called Tish. The 33-year-old woman was one of two people who was shot and killed when gunfire erupted early Saturday morning in Oakland at Easy's Lounge. 5 others were wounded.
She did everything every day to make the world a better place. Educator for the kids, made beautiful music, wrote movies, just the world is going to miss out on a true talent.
Well, Bobo spent most of her time teaching 8th grade at Caliber Beta Academy in San Pablo. She was also a screenwriter and actor. Powell says the two co-wrote and co-directed.
Niggas just shooting and they ain't even hitting their targets, man. Everybody got to suffer because of that shit.
The Florida woman accused of shooting at Rihanna's home remains behind bars this morning, facing an attempted murder charge.
Gigi Graciette is live in Beverly Crest now with the latest developments on this case. Gigi.
Good morning. Yes, we're learning much more from the district attorney after Ivana Ortiz.
This story is both wild and horrifying. Behind me, that gate right now is peppered with bullet holes that are.
This is where Rihanna and A$AP Rocky were when the gunfire rang out.
Inside this bullet-riddled Airstream trailer.
LA's Fox 11 chopper overhead as investigators swarmed the property Sunday afternoon.
10 gunshots fired.
And now we know they weren't the only ones in danger when Ivana Ortiz, seen here on her Facebook page, allegedly shot up the property.
For 3 children, her mother, and 2 staff people, representing 8 of the 10 of the counts of dealing with an assault with a semi-automatic firearm.
Rihanna had recently shared this video with 2-year-old son Riot outside their $14 million mansion.
The shots came from across the street.
People reported she heard the gunfire, but was initially confused about what happened. Nobody there at the time was hurt.
Because her faith is the devil. Rihanna's faith is the devil. Okay.
Only days before Ortiz had posted this frightening and bizarre message to YouTube.
I don't like her, and she's always trying to steal from me. And she has not ever put out any music to reach people.
Cameras were not allowed to show her face when she made her first court appearance yesterday, wearing a blue jail jumpsuit, her hair tied into braids.
To waive your right to a speedy arraignment so that your arraignment can be heard on March 25th, 2026.
And in a stunning twist, Ivana's judge is the same one who presided over Nick Reiner's double murder arraignment last month.
A plea of not guilty is entered on behalf of Mr. Reiner.
So how could these videos affect Ivana's defense? We spoke with legal analyst Ariva Martin.
I think the defense is going to try to suggest that she could not have formed the intent to kill Rihanna and possibly try to, plead some kind of lack of mental capacity, insanity defense. But this may be a case that never gets that far. It may be a case where we see a plea deal worked out because the evidence at this point appears to be very strong against this defendant.
Ortiz now faces 1 count of attempted murder and other charges. If convicted, she faces up to life in prison.
Did you lose a lot of money sports betting on draft?
I ain't gonna lie, that's some scary shit right there, man. I'm scared for Rihanna. I'm scared. I'm scared for Rihanna, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's scary, man. You don't know this bitch. She talking about you ain't put out no music to feel the service, bitch. You ain't heard a word. Have anybody word. Have you ever work? Somebody work. Hold on. Work. That bitch ain't never heard of work. She talking about she ain't got no songs that ever feel none or touch nobody. Bitch, work, nigga. Get your broke ass up and work. That should have been enough motivation for your slow ass. Went over there and went to go and shoot up that lady's shit. That's scary, man. You don't know who your enemies is. She got a big ass mansion, but she chilling in a motherfucking little trailer on her property. And that's where the gunfight hit most of it. That's crazy, man. Rihanna, you got $1 billion. It's time to bulletproof every motherfucking thing. Man, they don't know what $1 billion will do for me. My family will be so protected inside the house. Like, I'm locking that motherfucker down. We got air, we got everything inside. We don't need to go in just in case it's some purge shit ever was to go down. We gonna be safe. Yeah, old girl need to go to jail, man. Fuck that mental health shit. Fuck that mental health shit. We ain't trying to hear mental health. Soon when it gets to people like her, oh, it's a mental health problem. Everybody got mental health problems. Nigga, you still gave motherfucking 90 and 60 and 80. That bitch needs some time. She don't even know Rihanna in real life. Just to shoot at her, bro, like she a threat. Anytime you feel like somebody ain't fulfilling whatever you want, you gonna shoot at them. Rest in peace to PNB Rock, man. Rest in peace to PNB Rock. Oh man, I seen little baby T get killed around Houston, man. Rest in peace to little baby T. He got killed in Inglewood, man. I see his own. Supposed to be affiliates trolls, and that's crazy, man. I just want to say this to the gang members, man. What have you got out of claiming the game that you claim? What have you got? That's one question I want to ask you. What have you got? What do you plan on getting? Because I know one person I could say that's a multi-millionaire and he been in jail for 60 years, 50, 60 years. And I think he the only one profit off, you know what I'm talking about, being somebody. You know what I'm talking about? Just off with who he is, a person to donate, here go 20,000. The rappers getting him 50. Like, ain't nobody else profiting off this shit, man. Ain't nobody profiting off this shit. Yeah, California. I seen a lot of drones flying in California when I was down there. That might be deadly. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Low life TTE. Like, damn, bro. Like, ain't no need to claim that. Ain't no need to say BD or none of that shit. You niggas getting on there and laughing and shit, bro. Like, ain't no need to be it, man. Ain't no need to be in no game, period, bro. But if y'all all the same thing and a nigga is laughing, like that's a big embarrassment than the ops laughing at you that you died. Like that's a real big embarrassment, man. But niggas follow trends, bro. They don't follow laws, they follow trends. We the vice lords stand tall to better ourselves in our communities. Yeah. One of my sellers was a vice lord, a glove. He was cool as hell, man. He was about peace too. Like he was about peace. He used to be checking the vice lords up in jail. Oh, that thing. He'll feed them too. He make sure they straight, but he'll check them. Like, bro, you slipping. Back block and low life is damn near the same shit. Yeah, they all was cool, man. I know people from both sides, both sides. That's where Gleesh come from, Mac Block. Old Block Gleesh, that's where he came from. I know Gene and all them little motherfuckers when they was kids. Eugene used to be on Gyro. Oh, that thing, man. I remember Gene used to be on Gyro while the war was on. Man, look, it could be a full flat war with the BDs and they yelling BDK and everything. The man is in Gyro, walking around Gyro saying he killed JoJo. I'm telling you, man, the nigga Gene is something else. He was motherfucking 6'9", however tall he was, 6'7", 6'8". The motherfucker was like, I ain't get it, bro. I'm like, bro, you too tall for this shit, bro. Like, you getting caught. He light-skinned it. The police target him because he light-skinned it, he tall, and they know he's shooting people. So he a target, bro. I'm talking about he standing on 630 King Drive with us. The police hop right. Hey, Eugene, come here. They know him from low life area. They the detectives. They know him from over that way. You ain't shooting nobody today, is you? He laughing with him. Ha, not today, man. I'm like, these little motherfuckers crazy, bruh. He told the police, not today, man. I ain't shooting at nobody today. Yeah, Gene them, man. They something else. I remember he was in Gyro, though. I came on my back porch. The nigga was on the other back porch at Everhart. I stayed on Vernon. And if I come out my back porch, it's the alley. Then it's Everhart. I come off my back porch and motherfucking Gene on their back porch. Gene and another little shorty from Low Life. They on. I'm like, what the fuck y'all doing over here? Hey man, we everywhere, nigga. What's up, Scud? You know, I couldn't believe they was over there. But Gene, yeah, that nigga used to be here. What? He chilling on Gyro during the wartime. And he in a video over there in O Block. He was in videos and everything and still coming over there to the other side. His family stayed over there though. I think he's some kin of 50 them or a twink. He's some kin of one of them. Matter of fact, I think he's some kin of Gyro City 50. I think that's his cousin. He's some kin of twink or one of them. He's some kin either 50 or a twink. I think it's 50 though. That's his cousin. But Gene used to be over there though, man. Chilling. Rest in peace to Gene, man. I knew all them dudes, man. It's like all of them gone, bro. I still can't believe OD gone, bro. He was smooth. I think OD would have lived longer than any one of these niggas, bro. But he was just happened to be riding a bike that night, man. I was smoking weed with him that day, bro. Smoking weed with him. I went over there to smoke with him. I had left. He was on that damn bike, riding around. Talking about he patrolling. On everything, bro. And then when I came back, the bike was flipped upside down in the middle of the King Drive, and he was stretched out, man. That shit was hurtful, bro. Yeah, I can't believe all them dead, though, man. It's a whole pile of them, bro. All the Taekwon world, bro. I came home, bro, Poppy. Like, Lil Poppy, bro. That was Lil Poppy. I always used to tell Lil Poppy, man, you got to rap about something else, man. I'll get you on the radio. He used to say, man, get me on the radio, swipe like you got duck now, man. We the ones who true. We the ones who out here. You know, Lil Taekwon world. This when they first came Taekwon world. This when Taekwon first came killed, like when they first formed Taekwon world. You know. And all them dead, bro. TB, Poppy, Jerk. Like, damn, bro. D Money. Lil durk. Like, man, I watched all them little kids grow up, bro. All of them gone. Gone like a motherfucker. Can't never come back, man. Modell. K.I. Like, lost to the streets. Yeah, it's a lot of people check from the drill saying who I know, bro, who I really know, like they family, they brothers, sisters. Like it's a lot of them, bro, who I know, bro. Like, damn, bro, they just gone. I can't believe Slutty, T Roy, and HK gone, bro. Like all three of them. Now, out of all them, I would have thought that HK would have still been alive because HK wasn't always like that. How he turned out to be, or how they say he was. Because I was in jail. When I was hearing that he was doing shit, I was in a cell with his brother. So they'll be coming in to the joint and be like, man, hey, HK from O Block doing this and doing this. And when I found out who they was talking about, I'm like, Hakeem? Bro, y'all, you can't, Hakeem ain't killing nobody, bro. Like, y'all tweaking, you hear me? Like, for real, niggas talking about this shit in the joint. Like, everything coming through the joint. Who doing what? Like, when Can't Get Right got killed, his uncle got on the phone. Another motherfucker on the phone. They like, man, they just did Can't Get Right. Dirty, bro. Him and somebody else. Him and an innocent dude. His uncle started crying. We like, what happened? He's like, man, they killed man. They killed man. And then when I get out and see the video of how they did him, I'm like, damn. Like, damn, bro. But yeah, all them gone, bro. I remember the night Jerk on my birthday, bro. May 7th. I inboxed Jerk and told him, hey, Jerk, man, it's my birthday, bro. It's all positive vibes, bro. Jerk kept on saying that he want to go with Poppy and Biko now. Because they left him down here with a whole bunch of goofies and he ready to go upstairs. That's what he kept on saying on his statuses and shit. Kept on making the status and saying this shit. So I inboxed him like, man, bro, it's my birthday, bro. He like, I know Swipe, man, but you know, man, shit just ain't the same no more, man. And I'm like, man, you just got to keep on pushing. He was dead that night, bro. Jerk got killed right after that, bro. I'm going to say 2 hours. 2 hours after that, after I inboxed him, bro, he was dead, bro. He was dead that day, man. Like, damn, they just killed Jerk in 100. So I'm like, man, I just told this little nigga, bro. It's like I got powers, man, to talk to the people before they die, man. Try to warn them or talk to them. Cause I showed talk to Jerk, man. He ended up dead, bro. Jerk was funny though. Jerk was funny as hell, man. I remember I said billionaire write his raps. He told the hood he was looking for me. So I started looking for this little motherfucker. Like, what the fuck Jerk at? I'm going around asking everybody, Cash now, everybody, what Jerk at, man? Fuck you talking about he looking for me because I said his brother write his raps. Nigga, he do, nigga. You ain't just coming off the back saying the shit that you saying. You know, he said some shit, I think I'm Boss Trail or some shit. And everybody had a joke about it. But I'm the only one who said something like, man, that shit garbage, man. Billionaire wrote that. So he was mad. So he said he was looking for me through the hood. I was looking for his ass. I end up seeing him though. He got off the train with these little niggas. Like, fuck you looking for me for? He like, no, I'm just playing Swipe, man. They talking about you saying my raps guy. They is garbage, nigga. Shit. I wish Billionaire would have been more active with him on the music. Hey, Billionaire was though. Billionaire do a song with them. They just lazy though. They work ethic ain't like billionaires, man. Billionaire got a work ethic. Like I done seen Billionaire go in the studio and do 10 songs, bro, in a row. Like he got a lot of shit, bro, that you never heard, Billionaire. I got a song with Duck, Billionaire, and one of the BDs on it. On everything, doing the BDK movement. I got Boss Bug, Duck, and motherfucking Billionaire to do a song together. Why is it was the BDK? Why is they saying BDK and everything, bro? Boss Bug hit me up, was like, Scud, you think you could get Duck to do a verse for me? I'm like, yeah, I can get Duck to do a verse for you. I say, I'm gonna get Billionaire to jump on your shit too. And I got it done, man. Y'all ain't never heard the song, bro. And I got it though. Bug something to me the other day. Duck went crazy on that shit. Duck went crazy on that shit. Duck snapped. I was right there. Duck was in the booth. I'm right there. Duck went crazy. Billionaire went crazy too, though, but Duck went crazy on that shit. Hell yeah. Man, I wish they would all just thought. I wish they would all just thought like grown man, bro. Like grown man, like we all trying to achieve the same shit, bro. We ain't got to tear down each other, or we ain't got to kill each other. Like, cause truly, the whole thing that y'all don't know, like everybody, every last one of them, they parents know each other, bro. Most of them. I'm gonna say majority of them, especially if you come from the low end. Somebody from the low end know your whole family. You know, somebody know your whole family. Like Edall, Trey Five, all I know they whole Dukes. I know they whole family, bro. I'm talking about mamas, grandmas, aunties, uncles, brothers. You hear me? I know they whole family, man. So I'd have been around their whole family. Then been in their cribs. Like Edall, Trey Fives, ODs, a whole bunch of more people. So they know each other, bro. And not nobody just to not say nothing like, you my son friend. I'm finna call your mama. Me and your mama go way back. You know, if somebody would have stepped in the drill scene and just said that, like, I know your mama, boy. That's my son. You hear me? It probably would have been better. Like, no, that's what's the name son. You hear me? I ain't saying that it would have worked out like that, but I'm saying it would have been a little bit more better. People would have been aware of, damn, that's what's the name son. That's his mama. That's my mama friend. You hear me? They just started killing each other, whacking each other off the back. We catch them from the other side, we kill them. That's what they started doing, man. And it got worse. But I wish all them guys, man, I know they wish they could come back and do it all over. But the sad truth is, man, you can't. You might come back as a turtle. You might come back as a squirrel. You might come back as a frog or rabbit or whatever. But I ain't never seen no nigga come back yet since I've been alive and said, Swipe, what's up? I'm back, bro. Give me a hug. Damn, you ain't gonna hug me, man. You know? And I'm gonna be scared as fuck if you do come back. You know? But yeah, I ain't never seen no nigga come back yet. So that's what it is. Friends beating down the door in the trap, my trap house trying to run with my bands. Reincarnated, yeah. So what's good? I'm checking in. Shout out IDD making hits 4306. Shout out to all y'all. Shout out to Moo Chat. What up? Trying to say is Drew is a celebrity ambulance chaser. Yes, Drew is, man. Drew is a goddamn ambulance chaser. He's sucking Lil Durk out of all the money, man. On everything. If you had a passion and you knew a motherfucker, see one thing I never seen a lawyer ever do. I never seen a lawyer, if he know he can't beat your shit, I never seen a lawyer say, oh man, you know, I don't think I can beat it, bro. Let me go ahead and let you get another lawyer. They ain't gonna say that. They ain't gonna say that, bro. They scared of failure, bro. And that's why Brian Steele came along. Cause Drew knew if Drew lose this, every motherfucker who be trolling me that Durk ain't coming home, it's gonna be times that by 5,000 million people. It's gonna be a million motherfuckers trolling Drew if fucking if Durk don't come home. So they had to fire Bryman. They had to fire him from Chicago to pick up Drew. Lil Durk fired him. Ain't nobody else fired him. In the paperwork, it said that defended asking to disqualify counsel. That's what it was. I did a video about that. A motion to disqualify counsel. That was Lil Durk putting it in for Bryman, the guy from Chicago, so Brian Steele could get on. So he could get on the case. But we definitely gonna see though. We definitely gonna see Lil Durk got the dream team. Everybody say Lil Durk got the dream team and he got the lawyers that's, that's gonna be up to par with shit. We shall see. We definitely gonna see. Because this right here, it's over with after this. It's over with after this. Once trial come and that verdict come out, it's over with. Now whether he got Brian Steele and fucking Drew, if they don't get him off, they gonna troll. I don't know about Brian Steele because he came on late. But Drew, I know he gonna get the hate message. Shout out Quarter Pen. Shout out Quarter Pen JB. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Shout out Monty Craig for the membership, man. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out Comic Book Nerd. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it, man. For everybody who be at work, who be following me, man, I appreciate all y'all. I'm just glad that I could be able to talk to y'all, bro. And, whether people hate me or listen to me or whatever, man, I just try to speak the truth, man. Like, I ain't on nobody's side. I'm not on no Durk side, or I ain't against him. I just report about him, man, because shit, he the topic, and if you think that it's gonna be easy for his lawyers and them just to wink their eyes and shit, and he gonna walk up out of there, you got a fucked up mindset, man, because he finna have to fight. They finna have to fight. I'm talking about for 50 years they gonna have to fight. Even if the lawyers say the states, man, I'm telling you, bro, they probably already told Drew, we'll get Lil Durk 50 right now. But Drew saying that ain't gonna be no 50 because we not copping out. That's what Drew saying. Drew saying ain't no 50. We going all the way. Ain't no copping out. So true, I knocked on the doors to keep the peace. Yeah, basically I trying to convict Durk on what other people say. Nah. It don't work like that. It don't work like that, man. Hey, the feds, when they build the case, they build the case, bro. Like, you ain't just see the feds come and get Lil Durk the next day after Lil Pab was dead. You ain't see them come and get him right away. You ain't see them come and get him a year later. They came and got his ass damn near 3 years later. At least 2 and some months later. They came and got him. So they was watching them. They let them keep on, continue to do shit and everything. Hey, man. Hey, they say it's a saying about your company, bro. You are your company. Lil Durk know that damn well he wasn't supposed to be around no killers. He got real money. He won a Grammy. You know, like, he wasn't supposed to be around that shit, man. Yeah, they need somebody to say something. They did. It is people saying something. The motherfuckers who Lil Durk rode on the plane with. The killer saying something. So you think Burns, you think that Drew and them gonna be able to say that everybody just lying on Lil Durk. The killers, the people who killed, they ain't in court no more. The person who brought the ski mask, the guns, the cars, the person who rode on the plane with Lil Durk, he ain't in court no more. You hear me? The person who made the phone call to Lil Durk them, who saying that I called Lil Durk and told him that Quando Rondo them was down there, right? They ain't in court, bro. They ain't in court, bro. It ain't just gonna be easy how you think it is, bro. Hey, bro, we've been on here for 5 hours. We talk about whatever. Whatever I read in the comments, I'm gonna answer questions. What you want to talk about, Diddy? No, you good, Bun. You good. I'm just talking to you. I was just answering your question. You good. You good. I'm just answering everybody's questions, man. Hey, Lil Ye, what's up, Lil Ye? 2 times. Lil Ye, what's up, man? You been working? Keep doing your thing, brother. The math ain't mathing. Big Tag Ghost. BTA Ghost say the math ain't add. Hell no. BTA Ghost. It ain't add. Yeah, you good, Bun. You just got an opinion, man. You know, we all gonna see at the end what's the real verdict, but we just talk, bro. We ain't gotta be into it because you got a different opinion or I do. Nah, we ain't gotta be into it because of that, man. Everybody got one, man. I just can't say fuck what you saying because I'm thinking I'm right, or you can't say fuck what I'm saying because I think I'm right. It's just my opinion and yours. We all got different views. Flocka going to have to tell a lot just to see the streets again. Flocka ain't in court no more, man. Flocka ain't been in court in 5 court dates, 6 court dates. Hey, look, one thing I know about jail, you going to court even if you sick. Even you could be throwing up in a day room. They gonna say, hey, look, we finna put you in a wheelchair, put a little helmet over your head, you still gotta go to court. You hear me? Like, ain't no missing no court days. They already made their deal, brother. Everybody ain't trying to go and do no life sentence if you could do 20, 25. Dirk did it. Just think about it. If somebody come to you and say, hey, look, especially, hey, look, only reason why I say to them, they bogus, because I seen Lil Durk personally. I seen Lil Durk on camera. Boona push the motherfucker off the stage. Hold on. Let me find that video. Let me find this video. OTF Boona push a person off the stage, and Lil Durk gave him $100,000, man. Gave him $100,000, bruh. For a person to do that, man, he just want to see his friends eat, man. Vonnie definitely did it. Vonnie the mastermind. He definitely the mastermind. Hold on. I can't find that shit, but that nigga Boona put somebody off the stage, man, and Dirk gave him $100,000, man. You got a motherfucker like that, man. You got to go to jail with him, man. Y'all just got to all go down together, man, I guess. He was feeding them niggas. He gave Jam 50, a house, and got cars for him. You know? I don't know about Flocka them. I don't think he know Flocka or he know Brown Eyes. But I know Didi, he had all the money he can have too. He treated all them guys good, man. I mean, of course they had to work for it. We don't know what work they was doing. I mean, they could have been landscaping or escaping the land.
so we can see. Now you can put it up there on that TV like you did last night. You gotta have an intro when you start too.
What you mean by that?
When you first go live, you gotta this the Woody and Rollo show or Rollo and Woody show. Op shit, pop shit, whatever you know. Just put
Why the hell you can't say it?
That's cause I ain't all the way there.
Why the hell you want to put me on everything?
Cause bro, when y'all just come in the club, how y'all just come in the club screaming, op shit, yee. Oh, that's how you need to come in.
Rollo and Woody now say they gonna get them some money. Fuck all the bullshit. We gonna run us up a motherfucking bag. Let these other goofy motherfuckers argue about what the fuck going on. I know that's right, man. I'd rather see Woody and them getting the bag, man, than warring with each other. Yeah, everybody streaming now. They getting that bag, man. They getting it together too. They getting that bag together at one time. Them boys ain't playing. I wonder what prison AJ was in when he was locked up. Yeah, you'll at least be wanting to tell the law that you don't even know a nigga, man. You can't say that when a nigga in every video with you, man. It's like it's hard, bruh. Plus, Woody said some real shit a lot of times too. Oh yeah, they gonna get them some money, man. Atlanta, they trap. That's one thing about them, man. When I learned about Atlanta, when I went down there, way before this internet shit, but. Yeah, Atlanta, that's one thing about them. They gonna trap. They gonna trap all day and party all night to 6 in the morning. Lockdown. Then they gonna get back up and they gonna hustle and do it again, bro. That's what Atlanta do. So they gonna trap on YouTube. They finna trap the YouTube. Shit, I finna start trapping with them though. We finna all trap together. Let me see, is this the one?
I'm finna go ahead and spend some of this shit. I'm gonna go fuck this shit out today. Hey, what my bro? What? Turkey man, I'm finna go fuck this shit out today, man. I'm finna go fuck this shit out today. Oh, I'm finna go fuck this cash up. That's what I'm finna go do. My lawyer straight. I'm finna go fuck this cash up. All right.
Swipe, what about OTF? You damn right. I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting on it to come available right now. Hell yeah, I'm about OTF. And I'm gonna put all singers and R&B on that motherfucker. All singers and R&B acts. Gotta find me a nigga that rap like the baby. Shit like that. Yeah, I'll be good. Nah, I wouldn't even buy that shit though, man. They done already fucked up the name. Lil Durk gotta come with some new shit when he get out. If he ever come home. He definitely can't ride with OTF no more. They ran that name down in the hole. I probably can't get nobody to sign. They be like, they kill people. So yeah, I gotta leave that alone. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Let me see what's else on here. Let me go up to New York news. See what's up with New York. Every time I put on New York, Ja Rule fucking ass pop up, man. See, that's what I'm saying. New York catching terrorists and shit. Y'all think I'm playing? 2 charged with terrorism after homemade bomb thrown in New York. See what I'm saying? Like, this shit gonna get wicked, man. Why is the leaders hiding in bomb shelters and shit? You hear me? Keep your head on the swivel, man. Hey, hey, Ja Rule had New York on lock. Yeah, you ain't lying. I used to listen to that shit too. It's called Vidi Vecchi Bucci or some shit like that. Hey, that was the coldest album at one point, bro. Running through the red light, living my life. Ja Rule was cold, bro. He did have the game before 50. Before 50 came in, he had it. I remember when motherfuckers thought Ja Rule was DMX at first. But yeah, Ja Rule did happen on that shit. Then 50 came and just, he bullied him. He bullied him into stop making music, bro. He started making the same music Ja Rule was making. Yeah, that first album Ja Rule had, bro. I tell the people that right now, like, they can't fuck with it, bro. Ja Rule got hits, bro. He got real hits. 50 Cent just a bully. He just not a bully motherfuckers and he don't care. Alright, let me see this real quick. South Philly couple uses dogs waste to set up trap for package. Yeah, watch these motherfuckers.
TurboTax locations are now open in your neighborhood. So, hand off your taxes to an expert today. Now, local experts do your taxes with 100% accuracy.
New details tonight surrounding the Bucks County teenagers accused of trying to carry out an ISIS-inspired attack in New York City. ABC News has learned they allegedly considered other
Oh, I don't know if he did no time behind bars. I wasn't looking out for Ja Rule like that. I just know that his Vinny Vesky Bucci, whatever that's a classic. That shit a classic, bro. Ja Rule got hits. I can't deny that. He got hits. Before I was listening to 50 Cent, I was listening to Ja Rule and DMX and Jay-Z. Smash that like button, y'all.
But his case is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's your take on the whole Lil Durk situation?
I just really hope he get around it. I know I just hope he get around and get out here with his kids, man, and his family, because it's looking like, you know, he might, from what you see on social media and read up about it, it look like it's so bad. And it's look like the evidence is so, like, I don't know. I just hope he get around it, man. Just know that. I just hope he get around the case, man.
Yeah, well, the judge denied a separate trial for the co-defendants. So he's mushing the whole thing together. And there's all types of rumors that OTF and the other like day one dudes are like allegedly cooperating. They're like seen smiling in the courtroom and so forth. And listen, Drew Findling, his lawyer, is a friend of mine. We actually talk on a regular basis. He's been on my show multiple times. He actually came to my show to talk about the Durk case. He's representing him.
And what did he say about the case?
Well, he got a lot of stuff thrown out. So originally the feds had this whole thing where one of the songs that he put out, they were trying to tie it to the murder because there was
Didn't they just bring something like that back up again?
No.
Okay.
Well, I'm not sure, but there was this whole thing where it was like a song that kind of sounded like he was talking about the situation. And he had because Quando Rondo was like on the news, like screaming, oh, you know, when he saw that his cousin had gotten killed, Lil Pop, rest in peace. And like the screams were kind of like played throughout the song. The feds were like, see, look, he's trying to monetize the situation by talking about the murder and having the screams of one of the victims or the cousin of the victim throughout the song. And what they showed was that the original song didn't have those screams. Someone uploaded a YouTube video and added that shit on top of it. After the fact.
Okay.
That wasn't even uploaded by him. It was just some YouTuber.
Got you.
You know how YouTube does it?
Of course, you could put that nowadays with AI, you can add all these things.
You can add after the fact, but they actually have the original. They actually showed the original recordings and said, that's not even on here.
In Durk's case, we served up the file stamp audio showing when that video was done. I mean, we've actually straight up done the professional thing and said, here you go. This shows you when it's been done. So it's just not with us. It's just not conjecture. It's actual real. We gave them real facts. We put real facts into the record. So
he's getting certain things thrown out. And there was like, I think like stalking charges are kind of, you know, some charges are going away, but listen, I've told this to Drew. He could be okay if the guys that were the actual shooters don't turn on him, whether it's true or not. But if those guys that were with him all the time say, yeah, he put us up to it, we'll cooperate. We're trying to avoid life in prison. We want to have a release date. I'm not saying if it's true. It could be totally false.
Yeah.
That's the big problem.
Yeah.
And on top of it, you're dealing with the feds.
And all you need is a couple people saying a couple things, and yeah. Hopefully they hold water, man. I hope they hold water.
Yeah, he's been denied bail since October 2024.
Damn. I never realized it'd been that long. He's been there.
August, I think, is the trial date, but then that might get pushed back again.
And they was trying to get separate, like they was trying to have separate court.
They tried, but the judge said no. Which kind of makes sense because it really is the same case. And if you're co-defendants in the same case, then you got to sit there with your co-defendants.
Who was pushing to get it separate?
I think the co-defendants.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think the co-defendant.
Hang on a second. Curl me for that ulcer? Curl you?
Oh yeah, Drew did it though, man. But we gonna see. We're gonna see. Hey, Blas said one thing that was very important though. If the shooters flip, if the other people flip, he done, man. The shooter's gone, bro. It's only one person who they saying shot is going to court, and that's Brown Eyes. Flocka gone, number 2 missing, Vonnie missing, 5 missing, 4 missing, CH1, CH2, PW1. All these guys was at the Quando Rondo shooting, or they was part of the plot to kill Quando Rondo. Everybody who talking. So yeah, he fucked, man. Hey, but smash that like button, y'all. Finna get up off here. I gotta go to school tomorrow. I will be going live tomorrow, man. I will be going live tomorrow. I will be dropping more content. Make sure y'all stay safe, man. I appreciate everybody's support. Let me do the what's the names one more time. Shout out Mook 6421, man. Shout out Mook. Shout out Mook again. Durk has to play Wesley Snipes role. Hell yeah. You gotta say this shit bigger than Nino. New Jack City type shit. Shout out Mook. Shout out Quarter Pen, man. Appreciate your support, brother. Shout out Quarter Pen again. Shout out Monty McCray. Appreciate your support, brother. Shout out Comic Book Nerd, man. Shout out Comic Book Nerd. Make sure y'all smash that like button and that hype button. Catch me on the rewind. Catch me on the rewind. Hey, you want promotion or anything? You trying to get monetized, promotion, anything, hit me up or hit Nene Marie up. For all interviews, hit Nene up. Hey, I love y'all, man. Shout out to Momo, Monique Moore. Shout out to Tommy Shermer. Shout out to Burns, 31365, 1365. Third times 20. Shout out to Third Times 20. Shout out to Tommy Sherman, man. Always support me. OG Sand. Shout out to Dro the Mob, Dro Illuminati. Shout out to Dro. Shout out to Sparks Visuals, man. Make sure y'all go and follow Sparks on Instagram, man. You love Yay 2 times. What's up? What's up? Shout out to Adia, man. Always support me. Shout out to Nefessa, man. Nefessa. Shout out to Nefessa. I don't know where you at right now, but shout out to you, Nefessa. Bohando. Shout out to Bone Yak. Shout out to Savage Black. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to Savage Black. His Twitch. He over there gaming. Shout out to Sparks Visual again. Shout out to who else? Oh, happy birthday to Shacky Shack. It's still your birthday, nigga. Hey, happy birthday to you, brother, man. I hope you enjoyed though. Red Green. Shout out Red Green. Shout out Will Carroll. Shout out Marley Smooth. Shout out Joy Jones. Shout out Angie Thomas. Shout out to Dustin Turner. Shout out to the Donnie Soprano. Shout out to Shay G. Truth with Roof. Shout out Red Green again. Shout out Exalt Club BC. Shout out Big Fam Deal, Baltimore. Shout out Binary. Shout out Sound Drew Berry. Shout out Big Fisher 773. Shout out Marcus, man. Shout out Marcus from the hood, man. Marcus over there. Shout out all y'all, man. Make sure y'all go and check out Boss Creed music. Boss Creed got music. Make sure y'all go and support Bodil, his Tyrant Like Father Like Son. He got the TV series coming. Make sure y'all go and check out Bodil, man. He got like Tyrant Like Father Like Son 1 and 2 also on Tubi, man. Make sure y'all get life insurance. It's very important, man, whether you get Plenum or whether you get any other life insurance, man. Just make sure you get it for you and your kids. It might not mean nothing now, man, but if something happens, you'll be able to bury them properly, man. So just always remember that. Always remember to keep your head on the swivel. Try to tell your kids they mind is they nine. They don't need no gun. Sometimes you can outthink a sucker with your mind most of the times, man. So use your mind and study your nine all the time, man. Hey, this Trench News, I love y'all, man. Make sure y'all smash the like button, hype button, and all that, man. Y'all already know. I'm